Good morning, beautiful ladies, wonderful gentlemen. Sorry, this is coming to you a little late. Sorry about that. Definitely a little late. Close this drawer up. Let me close that drawer up. Shout out to Dove Soap. Smells so good. Get that shea butter kind, you know what I'm saying? Dove Soap, shea butter. Dove Soap, shea butter. That's the bomb. I'm not gonna lie. That is the best smelling soap. I love it when a female wears Dove Soap. Dove Soap is amazing. I don't know why I'm advertising that. Yo, check this out, beautiful ladies. We got a very interesting live stream that's about to happen right now. Let me try and get that together. Yeah, we have a very interesting live stream that I'm about to do. I'm about to break down Trump's housing and education plan, his 10 key points for changing the education system. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to break down the pros and cons of all this. We're going to see if it's going to benefit this country or not. As for me and a lot of individuals, we truly excited. I'm also going to break down and talk to you about this Living Care plan. This is something I put together. It's the Living Care Act, the Living Care Plan. It's not just, it's spelled different ways, living, but it's also live in, the live in care plan. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot to talk about, folks. Let's get into it. Like I said, we are on the inauguration movement. We talk inauguration day movement material, legislation, as you put it. You know what I'm saying? We are talking about organizing a men's meeting, a men's group to go down to DC to not just hold Barack Obama, Donald Trump accountable, but to let him know that we got America's best interest in our hearts. That's the best way I could put it. We as men going down there to let the government know, to let the president know that we as men, especially men of color, we as men, black men, we are assets. We're not trying to be liabilities. We're not trying to be this next 4 years, the headlines of all states that we are in opposition of this country. We are here to mount up to say we love our country that we are in. We love our neighborhoods that we are in. We love the position that we are in because we're in the position of manhood. So that's what this is all about. It's Inauguration Day March and Rally. Let me just read, you know, the theme of the march. I'm gonna read the theme to you. You can critique the theme for me. You know, I wrote it two different ways. I got it. This is the first original writing. And then I started revamping it. You know what I'm saying? It's taking a long time. Even just before we even start typing, it's like, no, this is no good. You know, but all words count. You know what I'm saying? All words count. So if you're going to tap in, like I say, always say, if you tapping in and you tapping out, tap that like button, folks. If you are, you know, if you watch the video, if you watch me 1 or 2 times, subscribe, man. Show me some love. Subscribe and show me some love. You know what I'm saying? Support that cause. If you're not going to subscribe, if you're not going to give me a like, how about you just do the best thing ever? $ IC Don 167. I guess I'll leave this right here all day. You know what I'm saying? Do I put this on my chest? Do I put it backwards? Yeah, backwards is better, right? So we're gonna do like this. Maybe I need to do that. So do I pin it on up? Do I pin it up on me? Let me see. Let me see if I can pin it on me. Do I pin it on me some type of way? But that's how we're gonna do it. $ IC Don 167. All right. Don't be afraid now. Don't be afraid. Okay, don't be afraid. $ IC Don. We need some buses. Do not be afraid to press that $ICDON 167. Do not be afraid of that because your donation is going to help support this cause. So let me read this first. Dang it, I hate when I have to move stuff. Okay, let's read this off. Well, we only 5 minutes in. So before I read this off, folks, first we're going to go into what Donald Trump was talking about. He said he has a 10 point, he has 10 key points for bettering the education system. And he said he's going to first better the education system through. Now, this is deep, folks. I want y'all to really, truly understand, because back in the 60s in Brownsville, Brooklyn, there was a school takeover. And with the school takeover that took place in Brownsville, Brooklyn, the black people in the community said that, yo, we need more parental control over this education system. We need, because there's nothing in this education system that's teaching our kids. Now, back in the 60s, they wanted more black power stuff in the schools. Understand? Back in the 60s was a time of major confusion with the education system, because we were so busy critiquing everything out there and making it known that, yo, this has nothing to relevance to our system and our psyche, but yet and still, what we didn't really take heed to was that even us fighting for that was still being minute and minor in our broader thinking. See, black folks always become emotionally, connected to things. They don't really be like connected to things on all other levels, all other cells. They just be emotionally connected. And that emotional connection just gets you what your emotions deserve, according to the other people. But if we was truly connected to the broader part of it, for example, let's take water. We just think that water is here just to quench our thirst. We thirsty, we drink it. That's how black people think. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got some water, got something to drink. No, but I mean, I'm not trying to really shit on us, but we don't look at the bigger part of the water. Just wash your hair, wash your face, wash your ass, wash your underarms, wash your clothes, cook. You know what I'm saying? You say, oh, I'm thirsty, you can drink. But that same water, you can do so many things with it. And that's what I'm saying. When we so just emotionally connected to things, we tend to miss the bigger picture of what the element is. Now we got to look at this government. We got to look at the election. We got to look at everything and not just say, oh, I don't vote. They don't care about us. They ain't thinking about us. And that's where we always lose, because we're not thinking about the future of us that we talk about. So now, as we are in the future of thinking, I want you to really think futuristically. So this live stream is going to be about our future. This live stream is about us focusing and planning strategically. And if you like what you hear and you would like to help organize, $ IC Don 167. I'm a green marker. I have my black marker. And I also have I thought I had it. I saw it somewhere around here, but I do have my red marker too. So we have 3 different markers, because we're going to learn. We're going to teach the people who support this movement right here, the red, the black, the green. We're going to teach you how to really move in these streets. Because my question to you is from 1968. 1965, let's say the death of Malcolm X, the year that Malcolm X was assassinated. And we was moving on the colors, we was moving on this flag, the red, the black, and the green. We was moving on that wavelength, the red, the black, and the green. I want you all to understand that for the last 60 years of moving on this therapy, that do it yourselves, y'all do it, we're going to do it ourselves, we're going to do it ourselves. Where did that get us? Where did that truly get us? It got us in a state where everyone else is recognizing that we are hate pushers. We push hate. Pan-Africanists really push a level of hatred. And that's not going to progress us. That's not going to get us no money. If we are pushing a level of not just loving yourself and respecting yourself, but taking it to the next element. We always stay on the emotional side of our teaching. And the emotional side of our teaching gets us emotions from others. And the emotions from others right now is they don't really care or have time for this, because this is not showing that we are fathers, brothers, husbands, and sons. This is showing that we are a bunch of niggas running around with emotional anger mismanagement that we displacing all over the place, and that has got to come to we have to bottle that up. We have to bottle that energy up. Like I said with the water, we have to bottle that energy up and put it in the water and make it not just for thirst, to quench the thirst, but also to wash ourselves and cleanse ourselves and be able to cook. So once we understand what we got to take our emotional energy and put it towards and package that emotional energy, then and only then will the world truly recognize us as people of color, black people, and truly recognize us, even though they do recognize us, but I'm talking about respect us in the manner that we want to be respected. We got to take away the emotion side of the red, the black, and the green, and we have to bottle it up and channel it to the right energy. And that's what this inauguration day movement is about. So Donald Trump has this education plan, and I think it's a great idea if we really don't sit back and allow it to be, but if we go out there and we are pushing it, embrace it and move it. Because like I said, in the 60s, this was something that they did in the 60s. So don't think that Donald Trump is not paying or did not pay attention. He was alive during that time. I would like to know what he felt about that at that time. A lot of people just know the 80s Trump. I want to know about the 70s Trump, the 60s Trump. What's your viewpoints of that movement, those people during the 70s and 60s? That's how you know if he's really a racist or not. What do he think of Malcolm and Martin? He's gonna say they was great people. He ain't gonna say they was stupid people. Remember, he's a New Yorker. You don't have no problem saying they was stupid. He gonna say, oh no, they was brilliant. They was great people. They have views and they have ideas that I believe that if we were to institutionalize those viewpoints, that we'd be a greater country today. That would be his words, I think. So that my whole thing is when you have that man on the platform, bring it to the past. So what was your view? Be like, yo, Mr. Trump, how old was you, during the 60s riots and 60 movements? What was your viewpoints of Martin and Malcolm at that time, living in that time? And that's how you know the true individual. So now I'm off of that and I'm moving forward. So for everybody who's tapping in, I'm going to be talking about the Live-In Care Plan, the Living Care Plan, the Living Care Act that I'm developing. That's some legislation I'm putting together right now. The Living Care Act, and then it's also the Live-In Care Plan. Okay, this is for housing, live-in care centers. We want project pick-me-up centers all over America. Living care centers. Living care centers. It could be housing. It could be houses. It could be buildings. It could be a compound. But we're going to buy all rotten, crusted houses, buildings, decrepit. We're going to make a change with that. We're going to do. It's going to be part of the beautification efficiency project. Okay, so we're putting together an efficiency project. Right now, I'm writing as we talking, okay, folks? You are part of history. So we're putting together the efficiency project, and we're going to focus on all the decrepit houses and compounds. You got a lot of warehouses that shut down. You got a lot of land that's just sitting there. Well, we're going to get this legislation pushed, and this is what we're going to do, the living centers. Because there's enough homeless people, there's enough drug addicted people, and the reason why they're on drugs is really because they dealing with some type of emotions that they never really dealt with. There's a lot of people that got some things bundled inside, and for you to be able to get them to come out and speak, for you to be able to get these people to express their emotions, for your energy to be there for people, you got to get your flowers, man, for real, because it's not easy for them to let something out that's been bottled up, but then for them to really put that on you and for you to handle it where they feel comfortable enough to continue, then this is for you. Because like I say, these living centers are not just because we just want to house people. These are recovery centers. These are recuperating centers. These are rebuilding centers, housing centers. Okay? The Living Care Act, the Living Care Plan that I'm putting together, is something that is needed because a lot of folks, I'm talking about more than 50% of the world's population is dealing with these issues. More than 50% of the world's population. So Donald Trump came up with some interesting, exciting, not dull, not boring, not old, dull, boring political ideas. He's coming out with real strong ideas that's going to have an impact on you and your future. And if we embrace it, I promise you, colored folks, I promise you, black people, I promise you, Negro land folks, we will reap benefits that we never reaped before. So don't allow those individuals out there to get you off your track. If you went out there and voted, I'm talking to you. If you voted, I'm really talking to you. So I don't want a lot of these folks to get confused. I don't want y'all to get distracted by these people saying black power, black power, black power. We don't need nobody. We don't need nobody. While they are trying to stir up super amongst the groups of people and they ain't really getting nothing nowhere. I'm talking about us showing that we are black power. Going back to what I'm saying, we must understand that because when the 70s went out, 60s, 70s left us, we was in a state of in the dark now because we didn't organize 100% to take over the power structure. And because we didn't do that, now we are forced into this race. It's a race for supremacy. And it's like you gotta get your card. You gotta get your official card to qualify to be part of this race. I want us to understand. We almost got our card revoked to be part of this race because all other cultures, all other people already was in this race. They see this race for supremacy as something exciting. We sitting back like, no, we already supreme. We supreme. It's supposed to be our power. Give it to us. It's our power. Give it to us. It's our power. Give us our power. No, this is our power. No, if you want that power, you gotta fight for that power now. That's where we at, folks. People, just because people read, they be like, they read all this shit, they be like, damn, the black people supposed to be the rulers of the land. Well, forget that shit. Prove it. Where's your receipts? Look at y'all now. You ain't doing nothing. So where we at right now, we done pushed ourselves because we chose to be ignorant. We chose to be niggas and bitches, and we chose not to rise up in the last 50 years. It made us become somewhat disqualified for the handing of the power. When Barack Obama was put in office, he actually could have really handed us the power, but he chose not to. He said, tighten up your bootstraps and continue the race. So because we are in a race for supremacy, you have different lanes. You have the white lane, you have the Asian lane, you have the Spanish lane, you have the Indian lane, you have the lane of the Caribbean lane, tropical lane. You got a lot of different lanes. Then you got us trying to figure out what lane we belong in. What's our lane? We don't even know what's our lane. So my thing is this. We must figure out that we are in a lane. Get in that lane. If the lane, what's the lane? What you want to call the lane, folks? People that look like me and shades of dark, shades of brown, shades of brown that's darker, shades of brown that's lighter, the copper people, the bronze people, what lane do you want to call it? It don't really matter at this point, but what lane are you in? I'm in this lane. This is the lane I'm in, and I'm looking for people that know that they're in this lane to organize because this is a race for supremacy. It's a race for supremacy. Like I said, the Hanna-Barbera cartoons, they used to always do this back in days. They used to do the cartoon characters racing and the obstacle course. And that's what this is of life is all about. We are in an obstacle course race for supremacy. Who's going to rule the people on this earth? And, okay? We've been in rulership for a long time now. Who's the new rulership of this people of this earth? And that's what this race is all about. Now, currently, your man Trump is in position. He's in position to be the next president. And this is what he's putting together. He's giving you an alley-oop. He's giving us an alley-oop. What he's putting together is not no crush the black people. He's throwing us an alley-oop. And we just have to take off the blinders. Take off your shades. I know we've had to look, it's like poke the guys. Go to the light, then get away from the light, step away from the light. It's like, what, you confusing me? Do I go to the light or do I go away from the light? Well, it's like first you had to put the shades on to recognize the situation, folks. You have to recognize, like, holy shit, they really do live. You have to put the shades on and realize, am I seeing what I'm seeing? And once you realize that you are seeing what you're seeing, then you realize that, yo, you don't need the shades on no more because it's believable. It's definitely believable. But too many people have they have their nose, they too snooty. They don't want to believe that what they're seeing. They want to be part of the group that they see, but not believing that this group of people that they see are really of a different breed because they want to be like that. So these folks be wilding out because they know what they see, but they don't want to believe what they see. And I'm saying take off the glasses for a second. Take it off. I know you had to put the glasses on to see it, but take it off for a second now because you now believe what you saw was real. And it's just a fight for supremacy, yo. Everything was a distraction, and the bottom line is that it's a fight for supremacy, and there are some chosen people that are God's chosen ones. So that's the lane I'm in. I'm in the chosen ones lane. Okay, folks? There's a lane. I'm in the chosen one lane. And I'm looking for chosen ones to come into the lane so we can actually win this race by landslide and then rule by the code of being godly. Okay? That's the lane that I'm in. That's the lane that I'm in for the race for supremacy. And so let me read to you folks, right, real briefly, my little letter that I put together. And this is in regards to the march for Inauguration Day. It's also a march on Diddy and all these other creeps out there in the world. Okay, so I'm gonna read this to you. Okay. The purpose of this organized men's march is to address our issues by first being acknowledged. We want the next president to see and feel our presence. We want to organize as men holding each other accountable. That's very important. Holding one another accountable by picking each other up, not like that, by holding each other up, by picking each other up, making sure that we get this job done. Going the extra mile, making sure that we get this job done. This election will be the first time, okay? This will be the first election in history, I think of, that a male force pushing manhood and responsibility to better our country meets the inauguration. This will be the first time that groups of people go out to the inauguration. I'm talking about groups of people going to rally protest, but they going out in support, not really like going 100% against. This is the first time that you have people who come out for Inauguration Day, but I'm talking about a rally protest of people really standing up, but they're not going like against. They're really saying, this is what we're going to do. And every year they make that presence felt and known that this person know that he has a responsibility. So that's what we're going to focus on. It's being met with a male force, a manhood, a male force. That's kind of intimidating. This male alliance will be the charge and leading example of why fathers, brothers, husbands, and sons' lives matter. The theme of this march is called America's Men Matters. Our unity will stand up for those lost in the spot in life where they might feel alone. A lot of your men, trust me, a lot of men feel alone. A lot of men are lonely. You got the kids, you got the children, you got that different energy. He got the stress of knowing that he's not in with the kids. And all he got is this bottle. That's why a lot of men become alcoholics, because the separation from their family, the belittling of him, to put him down. He's a deadbeat. He ain't nothing. He about our beautiful ladies, and that puts a person into isolation where he actually becomes somewhat a piece of lint in your pocket. You might have a whole bunch of money in your pocket, but he's the lint in your pocket, and that's not cool. What do you do with lint? You pick lint. You toss lint. When you make a person, a man, especially a black man, feel like he's lint balls on your clothing, that's not cool. So where he goes from there, that's where the mental health takes place, and that's where major problems come. All right, so let me throw y'all up here real quick. Let me give y'all a little shout out, shine, real quick. Hit the like button, folks. I need your love. What you say? Yeah, he's definitely putting a target on his back, for real, for real. Who? Who's putting a target on his back? A target? Hmm. Questions asked on social media college students can't answer. I learned by third grade. I am 70. Questions asked on social media college students can't be answered. I learned by third grade. I'm 70. You must you okay, let's go. Okay. You you trust a friend of Epstein and P. Diddy with school kids? This country is twisted. Yo, one thing I really hate about us human beings is we the most assuming people on the planet. We assume, for example, we will assume that our children are doing something just because we see them give a, let's say the drug dealer on the block and you see my boy give him a pound. Now what you doing? You selling drugs? So what are you doing social? Because I know him. I see him every day. I walk by him. He respects me because I go to school every day and I fucking and working. He respects me and he daps me up. Rich is rich, and once y'all broke folks recognize what rich is. Rich is rich. Rich moves differently. It's not what you know, it's who you know. So rich always want to be in this next to each other, rubbing elbows with each other. Now I might not know anything what you're doing, but I just know that you over there doing something and everybody's talking about you, and so we rubbed elbows. I'm not, yo, look, I can't wait for everything to really come out. Okay, first thing first. I can't wait for everything to really truly come out. But in the meantime, I would not assume, like I say, just because you was at the Diddy party, don't mean necessarily mean that you danced. Now I know there's a shitload of people that was doing the dirt, and I know there's a shitload of people behind the scenes that we would never know. The names you would never, ever, ever, ever know. But everyone's not drinking from that cup of blood. Everyone's not. Just because there's a photo here, there's a photo there, everyone in the 90s, everyone in the 80s was trying to get with whoever was in. And these was the people that was in. If it meant getting a deal here, getting a deal there, this world is, once you really understand how deeply sick the world is, then you really could communicate. There are more pedophiles that's already in office right now. There's more pedophiles that's already in your school system. There's more pedophiles that you can even imagine that's in your churches. They're already there on a small level. No support of it here coming from me, but I want you to understand that the assumption automatically to put yourself in your mind into a certain bracket where that's what you believe don't allow no growth. And I'm trying to help us grow. The saddest thing about this world It's two things: sex and money. Two things that makes this world very, very extremely sad: sex and money. And don't lie, folks. 99% of the world wants to have sex. There's somebody right now who wish they had a partner to have sex with right now as you speak, as you think. Last night you laid lonely. You want a sexual partner. And once you understand that the sex market is a very vicious rabbit hole, you understand why your pastors and your old school people and your reverends and your moms and all who's really old school want you to keep your legs closed, keep you away from certain things, keep you away from this, keep you away from that, because sex is a major demon opener. Now, if you was to say that Donald Trump, the old Donald Trump, 19, should I say not no year, but the 75-year-old, 70-year-old Donald Trump was engaging in something right now while he was running for office, then we got a major issue, dog. But when you talk about the Playboy Don, the what I'm saying, the one who was in the mix, if he's on videotapes and he's caught, sexing girls who's of legal age, I'm going to be legal age now. That's one thing. But if he caught, with the illegal girls and part of that and knowing and seeing and he never spoke up about it all these years, then we have a major issue. That's why I can't wait for all this to be revealed. That's why I'm saying we need to get this legislation out right now so that we can reap the benefits before we destroy everything. Most people, they close up the portal and didn't get nothing out the portal just because they want to. I told you, and then what? You got nothing. You told us, but what? While this portal is open, I want us to reap as much benefits as possible. And the portal is open. And if he did wrong, then he definitely owes. And that's why I'm saying this portal is open. Don't close on some buffoonery shit. Because to close this portal right now, without us getting reaping all the benefits and building, we're going to kill ourselves. This is a deadly portal, folks. When I say that, I really mean it. This is a portal that right now we can die through the food poisoning, we can die through the water. Slow down, folks. Don't this technology that you have here, right here, can speed up their process of elimination. I hope you catch what I'm fucking saying. All you folks who just want to get clicks, likes, and views, you can speed up this new world order. You can speed, and if you're not ready to fight, if you're not ready to know that we're at war, if you're really sitting back thinking this is government shit, politics shit, then and you think that you're going to talk us into this shit, I'm telling you to shut up, slow down, because you're about to get us destroyed. Because we're not organized, we're not prepared. Because once they decide they're going to shut down, it's going to hurt us. Don't make them shut down too early without us reaping benefits. I'm really trying to get you to understand. If you're not ready to fight at this moment, in this second, right now, because why do you need a judge? If this is what you say, this is what you believe right now. If you believe that, and you believe that they all pedophiles, if you believe that, why are we not running up on him and trying to kill him? Why is he not being assassinated like every second, every day, every moment of his life? Why did he not dead already in jail? Because the people themselves, like I say, there's more people in this world than you can imagine that is about that dirty money. It's about that dirty life. Not me, but I'm just saying there's a lot of people. So if those folks are with the Epstein list, those people that's all part of the shit, if there was people out there that really wanted this shit gone, they'd be gone. The situation would be eradicated. The kids would be saved. But I'm saying to you right now, let's talk organizing and let's know that if that's the case, we got something on them. That's how they move. They don't just go out there and say, "Oh, we got something on them," and they just start broadcasting. No, they sit back and they like, "We got you. Keep going. We got you." And that's what it's about. So I just want you to understand that you trust a friend of Epstein and P Diddy with school kids. I don't know where P Diddy came from. Hell no. But this dude, the people trusted him to run the country, let alone kids and education. And he also said that the government will not have control of the education system. So he don't even want the control with the government. He wanted to be with the state itself. That's what I'm saying. Let's really talk first. So you trust a friend of Epstein and P Diddy with school kids? No, I guess he don't even trust himself in the government with school kids. So they put in the hands of the state and the people that you folks elect and put in office. So you gotta really pay attention. So that was the letter I was reading. So now let's go into some of the policy, the key points of the policy that he's putting together. Okay, let me take this down. Throw your question, throw whatever you. I will respond to it. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just trying to get you to really think a little bit bigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to disrespect. I just want you to think a little bit bigger. Because this person said you trust a friend. You trust a person who's a friend of someone. I had a lot of different friends. So I had some friends that dealt with drugs. I had some friends that dealt with stealing cars. I had some friends that dealt with, running a lot of negative operations, dealing with females. You know what I'm saying? I had friends that dealt with, fraud. I had a friend that dealt with just mental health issues where he just go around and fuck, beat people up. I also had a friend that probably had about like associate friend who probably had about like 10 murders underneath his belt that I found out later down the road. Like, damn, you serious? Damn. We always knew that you was gonna be a problem growing up when you was 9, but damn, everyone has friends. Do that necessarily mean that I'm robbing, I'm stealing, I'm doing this? No, it's just that's my nigga. Mm, That's my people's. Not my people's people, that's my people's. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What up, babe? You good? Yeah, I'm good. And you might need some people. But if we want to get rid of these type of people, you stay focused with what we're putting together because I'm here to save, heal these people. And if they don't want to be saved and healed, then they gotta be killed. Okay, it's real simple with me. I'm talking from a hood presidential level right now. We organize and everything for eradication. We just can't eradicate anything because we don't have no power. So we have to adjust our power accordingly for what we're going to eradicate. You know what I'm saying? They always say guilty. You innocent to proven guilty. So Epstein, Epstein's dead, and Diddy's locked up, and he's waiting for trial. We're gonna talk that Trump situation. I about with Ariana, whatever her name is, Miss English, because like I say, folks, we have different type of people in this world, and a woman like her, she's not really a real victim. Ooh, did he say that? She's not. If you put her in the room with other females and other victims, you'll realize that she was one of the problems. She was a go-getter girl. She was a girl that was about that life. So once you understand there's some people that's really about that life, they will oblige what they need to be done. And then once a person know that you deeply about their life, they think that they can just do any and everything they want with you because you about that life. And once you understand that, then you understand the world of money and power and sex. You understand a lot of those girls, including Allie Carter, including the girl Allie Carter, was there on their own and not being kidnapped, hostage, They was there for the free ride. They was there for the drugs. They was there for the access to this life. So this is a deep conversation, and right now we need this country for it to heal that situation. It needs a person like Donald Trump in office for that spotlight to be bright. Sometimes it's not about what you expecting, and sometimes God's plan is deeper. And the way He painted the picture, He just throws a lot of paint all over the place, and then it just starts running down right in place. If we start taking our own brushes and stroking it, we will mess up the picture. But Trump is there for something bigger than what we can imagine. And that's what I'm saying to you folks. And it's important for us to take time out to hear what these people are saying because God might be moving through them. So let's hear his 10 key plans, his 10 key points for education. Parent rights to control education, folks. Parents' right to control education. That was the first thing he said. The parents' right to control education. So you parents who always talk about this education system ain't teaching my kids nothing while you smoke your cigarette. My kids ain't learning nothing anyway. For all you parents, what would you like for your kids to be studying? What would you like for your kids to be learning? Well, I want them to be learning about black people who did that was productive in the country. Well, what about, let's not focus on past black folks right now. Let's focus on present black folks. What itinerary can you draw up right now? What outline can you put together for education structure for your kids right now, dealing with what we see right now? Because look, folks, the future people that's going to be in history, the future engineers and entrepreneurs and business people and advocates and activists, the future, the ones that's right now, that's supposed to be talked about and written about in the future, we ain't got nothing. We don't have nothing to talk about. And everything that we do have to talk about, we was on internet debunking it, going debating it. We spent so much time devaluing this present time. Everybody in this present time, we've done devalue every person, especially of color, in this present time. That when it's time for us to talk about them for Black History Month 20 years from now, 30 years from now, it's not going to be anything to talk about. What and who can we talk about in this present day? Let's go to Omar. He always found a way in the conversation. We can't even big up this nigga. Why? Because it was too much controversy for us to even try to big him up for history. Dude, Umar, you really, like I told you, the only way that you can really fix anything is by you humbling yourself and you apologizing. But you cannot go in history because you're going to make us look bad. You're going to make us look bad as black men. Our present day history is not looking good. That's why it's important for us as parents, as you as parents, and with kids in the school, to understand that it's important for you and your community to actually be productive, because there's nothing to teach about when it comes to Black history no more. Black history, American history, is all a thing of the past. And so when he's saying he want to take these things that promote racial divisiveness and hate for the country, why are you really mad when it's not doing us nothing? Because we'll say Martin Luther King will say, "Oh well, that nigga, he was no good. He was no better than this." It's not like we really have anything that we can really honor and cherish right now, except for the Most High God. And then they debunk that and fight. So right now, this world don't have nothing to talk about for the future of anything good. You can't use black entertainers. You can't use black. I'm talking about black history. You can't use black sport athletes because they wearing dresses. You got grown men 6'8" wearing dresses. There's nothing of importance that for our future history that we talk about. So he's like, man, we might as well become more productive and then we have something to talk about. Let's not spend so much time failing kids because they not passing in social studies, they not passing in history classes. They why I keep failing them when they can be passing in other classes. So let's not even have that as mandatories. It could be extra credit courses and classes and things that you study. You can use it for extra credit work. But in regards to be main education, I'm not with it neither. I'm glad that this person did the first open heart surgery. I'm glad that this person found a way to transport blood. I'm glad that this person did got the street light going. I'm glad that this person did this. I'm glad this person did that march. But right now, I want to know what is to be glad to be living in these days right now. That's the reason why there's so much mental health problems. So let's go down. Let's go down. He said higher, greater principles. So he says first we're going to have parental control over the education. Means that you parents will be able to draw up your you will be able to submit your school itinerary for the year, which is what they will be teaching your school kids. You have the opportunity to put together your program for the education. All you retired school teachers, y'all should be organizing. All you community activists, you should be reaching out to, you should be looking for those excellent school teachers, those excellent principals, so they can help put together a itinerary focused on black issues and black ways of teaching. So that could be the criteria that they use. But don't sit back and wait for it to be done. He said that he's giving parents rights to control the education. That's big. Parents' right to control the education that their students are learning. Hit the like button, folks, please. I got you. So you say he's giving it back to the states. Yes, that's what he said. He's going to give it back to the states. The federal government don't need to be in control of the education system because what they've been doing, they've been brainwashing you. The federal government knows what it's been doing, yo. If the federal government has been allowing this type of brainwashing where it's the distraction, where there's no growth, and we be stuck on those issues, I'm telling you, let's take a scholar like Umar Johnson with all that information in his head of blackness. All the information of blackness made him become a warlock, made him become a witch. He's serving a different God. And at the same time, all that information, all that knowledge, all those hours and hours and hours of reading and putting all this information in your head, you got information overload. And if you was to fill out a resume and a job, right now, where you working at? After all that research, all this knowledge and information that you got, where you working at? Nowhere right now. So what are you doing? You using that information to pimp people. See, pimping is real. There's many forms of pimping. You can sell your booty for pimping, or you can sell a dream and pimp the people that way. And that's what Umar's been doing. He's been pimping the people off of black power. And when you look at it, he's also want to be a principal. So when this dude say hire greater principals, is Umar a great principal? Would he be a great principal? What would make Umar Johnson a great principal? And so, we want you to understand great principles start with great teachings. And the teaching of anything right now that's not going to keep people from being homeless and economically deprived. It's going to cause mental disorders. You know what I'm saying? See, the teachers causing mental disorders is keeping you emotion. It's keeping you economically broke, and it's also keeping you in a box. And this box is not growing. This box is just a box. It's collecting dust. And that's what Umar had all in that gym. He had nothing but things that was just collecting dust. And it's personal, emotional shit. Oh, this book right here was given to me from this person. This book, cool. But you got all this shit and you don't know what you're going to do with it. And at the same time, you're paying me to move it around. How is this going to get us money? How is this going to really open up the world for these future children? So I just want to break it down for you to understand that when the person say he want to take out some things out the school system, technically it's about time that we don't make it. I think that if we want to learn it, there should be like special libraries, special schools that for it. You can do that on your free time, but on the time is money type level, nah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, back in the 60s, they just was emotionally, they was moving emotionally. They just had so much emotions like to be included. They was moving an emotion of inclusion. That emotion of inclusion can be very damaging. That's what made Martin Luther King second judge himself. Like he believed he led us into a burning fire, a burning house, because of the emotion side of us trying to be included. No, we don't need the emotions of the emotions of inclusion, because that's the weaker you. The emotions of inclusion is the weaker you. So we didn't need history of other people raping us. We need history of other people ruling us and whipping us and beating us, and then we have to write about it because it's a brain spell that we put that these people are greater than us. Now, if we want to seek that information, then that's something different. But to embed it to you, embed it to you, that's another thing. Now, I think that it should be known within the education system. I think it should be known. But when you look at it, it's still in the bracket of hate. And if either we're going to live in hate or we're going to eliminate hate. And the only way to eliminate hate is to eliminate it. If we want to keep and we're going to embrace hate, then it leads to something else, and it might just have to be war. So if you're not ready for war, all those people who went out there and voted, if you're not willing to just have war, then we must start eliminating some things. The process of elimination. So that's very important. Look how low we ranked. Look how low we rank compared to other countries. Yo, I've been paying attention to the education system for a long time. Because in the news on the front page newspaper, it was like 21,000 students to be left back. It was like crazy. 21. It was like thousands of kids to be left back. Thousands of kids not graduating. Thousand kids, and it's like damn. So when I start paying attention to it, it was like why? And they bored as hell. Even back, I was like, yo, they don't want to know about this history shit. They don't want to know that it's like a lot of things that they don't really care about. I think school system, especially high school and middle school and high school. I think those that should be like a year where you have them fill out a form, an educational form, and you put them in classes according to what they're formed. It's a basic form, simple form. You already have the classes for the answers, but you now can limit. You can erase the failure out of school. Right now we don't want a school that focuses on failing students. We want a school that focuses on success rates. So if we was to eliminate the distractions of school, if we eliminate the distractions within the classroom, if we was to eliminate the distracting teaching, then the students can learn exactly it's a computer. It's like AI. We treat AI better than as a human being. You say with AI, with artificial intelligence, with these real robots they developing, you can program them. So why is we programming our children to be idiots? Why we program our children to be hateful? Why we programming our children to be unproductive? Why don't we just go straight to the programs and the teachings that we need that's going to make them productive? Make them pull out their God-given talents. Why are we wasting time for them to develop? Oh, they got to develop first. No, nigga, they don't have to develop nothing. They already developed. They no longer an embryo. They developed now. They developed. And now they talking, they thinking, they moving, they reacting. Let's keep that reaction going while it's still young. So by the time they're 16, 17, they are very productive for society. But no, we rank low because we want to install programs and put in the young people nonsense. I have family that teaches fourth grade, and these kids cannot read. Yo, I was on the bus yesterday, and it was so funny because the dude was on the bus with her. He was like, "So what stop you gotta get off at?" And she kept, saying that she gotta get off at the stop with a K on it. And so I'm hearing her saying, she kept saying that, and my mind was like, "Why she keep saying that?" And so now it's making me want to be in her conversation and know what stop she getting off at. And the dude sitting next to her, she's on the phone talking to her girls and trying, she talked about the dude, she just keep talking about the dude. But he's sitting there and he keeps saying, "So what stop we getting off at?" And she said, "The one with the K, the one with the K, the one with the K." And he said, "You don't even know what stop you get off at?" And she said, "The one with the K, the one." And so then finally it strolled down and it says KNOX. It's a KNOX. But she didn't know how to say it. She said it. So all this time her living over there, she don't know the block that she live on. She just knows the one with the K on the bus. So when the bus, when the one with the K came up, she said, "Let's get off right here." But it wasn't even her stop. The one with the K was the next stop. It was nighttime too. So the guy got off the bus, and I'm pretty sure he joked her. But I realized she could not read. Now she was about 5'7", thick little girl, sexy body, all that good stuff. Dude following behind and everything. But I'm pretty sure he was able to read Knox, and she couldn't. Now it could have been either way, but I'm just saying it was so amazing to hear her say the one with the K. The word her stop was the one with the K, but she could not say Knox. Too much technology makes you stupid because the technology has AI in it that's supposed to make you look smart, but you are really stupid because you cannot remember nothing and you can't think for yourself. It does it for you. And all these kids growing up in AI are stupid. They can't read, they can't write in script. And it's depressing. Parents should have the choice of where their kids go to school. And that's just it. You know what I'm saying? But don't be and even by him doing and saying this, a lot of these things that he's saying, folks, He's saying because a lot of schools be in a lot of white neighborhoods that, that's supposed to be the good schools, and they discriminate against a lot of other folks from coming to schools. So he's saying the parents should be able to choose what school they want to go to. And then he also says that those who racially discriminate will, like especially with the colleges, they would lose. I'll get to that, but they would lose their endowment. They would lose their funding. And the funding would go to these people they discriminate against in lawsuit. You remember, he's big on lawsuits. A lot of lawsuits got him rich, kept him rich. Got to pay attention to the blueprint he's throwing. He's about to leave this earth, folks. Donald Trump will be dying way before a lot of you folks online because he's up in age. Maybe you will go before him, but according to age, he's moving up in age, and therefore he has to plant he has to plant seeds. Now, if his heart is wicked, he plant all the wicked seeds and not give a fuck. But what he's talking about don't sound nothing like Nazi, don't sound nothing like a person who's trying to destroy the world. Oh, Donald Trump is in office, the world's gonna come to an end. Oh my God, teardrops. No. That's because your devil, the demon god that you serve, got you thinking that. But this man got in office the first time. That's why I'm laughing at a lot of folks. He was already in office. Did the world come to an end? Because y'all said that back then. When he got in office the first time, did the world come to an end? Now, when Biden got in office, I thought the world was coming to an end. I couldn't breathe no more. I was like, yo, this is the worst time ever in life. And I really meant that. This was the worst time ever in life for me when Biden was in office. It was like the world was in a state of depression. The world was in a state of depression. Should black kids have their own school taught by black teachers? No. Damn it. No. Now, remember, I'm always a member of an organization called the African Stock Exchange Association Development Corporation. And we federally chartered to do everything the federal government can do. But do the federal government just have white schools? Public schools are mixed. That's what I'm saying. We are in a race for supremacy. So there's two standards to this, because what Trump is, when I get to the housing thing and everything like that, there's an opportunity, there's a window of opportunity for us to actually have black cities, okay? But when I'm living in Philadelphia, which is the area of Philadelphia, which is really predominantly black, is the worst. And I'm sad, it makes me like, damn it, What type of black teachers? Ghetto teachers or respectable teachers? You know what I'm saying? Because ghetto teachers are going to invade. We don't need gangsterism in the teaching world no more. We don't need that gangster, that ghettoism. We don't need that. We don't need to, look. Oh, damn, y'all gonna be mad at me. But if we was to have black schools, the requirements for black teachers would be you must have grown up with two parents. Now, with special classes, special classes would be special students. I mean, special teachers, those who were single mothers and they raised then those would be for special classes. Okay, for our therapeutic type classes, for those people who need therapy teaching, you have those who can actually relate. But realistically, we want to make we want to give a vision. If we have these black schools, we would want to give a vision to our black children that family is most important. So I wouldn't want to have a bunch of single mothers teaching these kids. Understand what I'm saying? If we was at black schools, I would want them to be family based teachers, family based principals. I don't really even want those teachers who don't have a family teaching. I don't want no young women that's after school's done and she's out there doing her stuff. I want, if it's going to be a black school, I want them to be able to see excellence of us. I don't want us to be able to see, oh well, Miss Smith, oh Miss Smith got going on because I know when she get leave here, she gonna turn up. No, no. I don't want that to be the imagery because the young girls they want to mimic shit. So if they're gonna mimic anything, I want them to be mimicking good teachers. No short skirts. You got a booty. Long nice dresses. Dress looking good, yo. Not sexy, looking good. No distractions. And no, well, you can't stop from no, just come on, shorty. See, when it comes to black schools and black everything, it comes black drama. And then you have to spend too much time on getting rid of the drama part. I got my little body spray because it was holding up. I knew something was looking wrong. Okay, I'm like, why am I looking at body spray on the screen? Okay, yeah. So when it comes to black school, that's why I'm saying the Umar Johnson School really not going to be successful. The more and more I thought about it, is because it's going to be having too much drama-filled days, and the principal himself is dramacidal. Okay, he's dramacidal. So that dramacidalness is going to have it's going to hurt the teaching. The teaching, not the teacher, but the teaching to the kids is going to be dealing with so much drama that the students going to be drama. Like I say, could it work? An all black school? I mean, should black kids have their own school taught by black teachers? You ask the old Don this question, he'll say, hell yeah. You ask the older Don, there's the old Don, that's the young Don. But then you ask the older Don that question, I'm saying no. I would say only if the qualifications for that was they was married. And I hope y'all really feel me because I'm standing like really firm on this because even as I say it, this is dope. Yeah, you know what? This is okay, yo, look. Should black kids have their own schools taught by black teachers? Yes. And no, but yes. Why? If is yes, if this that all teachers, the requirements for you teach black children, you have to either be engaged or married. There's no single teachers here because our school system is to here to make productive family law-abiding citizens. That's what our point of our black schools. The overall, like, what's the overall mission for the schools for for the black teachers and everything? To re-establish family in the black community. Then yes, then we should have black schools. Honestly, hell yeah, we should have schools for black kids because they need that. That's all will help with mental health. Most mental health crises are because of the splitting of the family. Little children going through that, not being told and explained to properly why we are splitting. Daddy's going this way, daddy's mommy going that way. You coming with me. But what about that? No, we going this way. And never knowing, that's a mental health issue right there. So when we talk about taking our kids to school, we want our kids to be covered because this teacher is a parent. Not just a parent, but this teacher is a family-oriented parent. This teacher can actually have her husband come in, or this teacher can have his wife come in to just give those kids an image and show these kids that, yo, you too can be like this. You might not have it in your household, but you can have this structure. Yeah, so if we was to have black schools, the requirements, okay, I'm really speaking on this level now. The requirements for black schools, or Umar Johnson, hear what I'm saying? No single teachers, no single parents in your school. Every teacher must be in a relationship. That will also protect you. You don't want no single teachers in your school right now. You don't want no lawsuits going on. So the requirements for teachers, black teachers for black schools, the requirement must be you must be either engaged. Look at my wedding, we get married, or you must be married. We don't want no single fresh out of college. We don't need that. That would be for special classes, special courses. That'd be special. That's for the special education, not the special eds, but the special educations. But for the overall theme of our school for black kids, no single parents, no single teachers, because we don't want that imagery no more. So I hope you can take that for not a grain of salt, but I hope you can take that for a plate of vegetables. Take that for a plate of broccoli or spinach. You know what I'm saying? Should black kids have their own schools taught by black teachers? At first, I said no because I thought about it. We going a bunch of single parent teachers up in there. Everybody going trying to become a teacher to get up in the school system. But the requirements for the black kids in black schools should be married or engaged, headed to marriage. That would be awesome. Actually, just think about that. Just the advertisement of that itself. The teacher's requirements is that you must be married, or then they're going to say, what are we discriminating against? It's not discriminating. We're just trying to put a beautiful image to these youth that this is the way to go. Because we can't paint pictures for you folks of the downside of not being married, not being covered, and this whole thing. But why waste time on that shit? You should already know. So we want our kids to be being taught by a woman who can take, or a man who can take time out and spend 3 minutes talking about how much he loved his wife and kids. Looking at your kids just remind me of, teaching your kids just remind me of my household with my kids, my family, my wife. And I pray that all you kids, because they want to bring prayer back into the school. So underneath that, higher graded principles, focus classroom, not focus on politics. Okay, he wanted to focus on classroom issues and not political agendas and things like that. That sounds scary because, like, what are you trying to do? You don't want to, but no. Because if classroom issues, you have politics as a thing, but you know what I'm saying, but making the school become a political base, you know what I'm saying, is kind of weird because what would happen in these all black schools? They would be brainwashing these kids to think that they supposed to be Democrats with no broad opening to anything else. Do you know how hard it is to open up the mind of black folks to get them to see all sides of the world? They just so like this. This is how black people be moving. Nah, man, you can't tell me nothing. Dude, nah, it's okay. Look, yo, look over there too. Oh shit, it got brighter. Look at the room. It's bright. It's not as dark as you really think it is, my nigga. And I keep saying my nigga because I really want you to understand that's what we don't need right now. Hope that answered that question. Graduated from life. Life is life. Life definitely can promote you or demote you. You know what I'm saying? Sell your time. Michael Wilbur stepped in the house. He said, sell your time. He said, he graduated from life. He said, sell your time. Then job. Not going to give it away. I don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I was still with you when I was talking, whatever I was saying. So black kids, okay, so yep, he said higher humans, not AI. And he said ignorance is good. I see y'all listen. Thanks for listening to me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for listening. Thank y'all for listening. Thank y'all for hearing me. Thank you for tuning in this early in the morning. Shout out to you. We're breaking down for everybody who's tapping in. We're breaking down the elected president, Donald Trump, his education plan. We're also going to talk about the live and care plan legislation that I'm putting together. Right now, there's a window of opportunity, and if I pray that we see it as black folks, y'all want reparations? This is your reparations right now, because no one's going to give you anything. This is your reparations. Let's start writing it down. Let's put it all together. Let's get this legislation together, and let's present this legislation to this government and saying that, yo, we ready to build these cities. We ready to build a government within the government. We ready to organize. We ready to make America. We want to make America great again. We really do. We want to make America great. Period. That's the movement. Make America great. Period. Because a lot of folks have a problem with it. Again. We really truly want to, but you have to take time out to start putting together plans, and let's get it together. We're gonna have a book this thick. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be our legislation. And that's reparations, folks. 200 billion, 300 billion, 400 billion. That's still a small number when you got a person who got that for themselves and their family, but it's a start. And if we can build from there, then next year, our value as a group of people be worth $100 trillion. But we have to make our value, we have to make ourselves valuable. And yo, it's fun. Yo, look, Mike, what I mean? Okay, look, I don't know if you're white, black, or Asian, Spanish. I don't know, but on this channel, I really be talking to my peoples. I'll be talking to black folks and trying to get us to get our minds right. And I would agree with you only with this. If like I say, I mean, I'm me who I am too, Black Power. If Candace Owens was married to a black man, I would say that 1,000%. I would say, yo, Candace Owens, yo, you should run for office, and I will vote for you. I will go vote for Candace Owens if she ran for office, if she was married to a black man. I know it might sound like damn, but it is what it is. Because if we was to have a school for all black kids, I would want the teachers to both be black parents, black people, so we can put this image in our kids' minds that this is what it is. When you look at Asian folks, they not promoting that. When you look at every other race, they not pushing and promoting it. We the only race that got pushed and promoted because of the importance of really getting rid of the black man out the community, out the picture. So that's my major issue with her. If she had a black man in her life, then I would not really be saying what I'm saying because of her not running. But because of that, she can be a major voice, but she just can't get that seat because of that with me. Okay, just because of that one thing. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you, women. Y'all be, messing up a lot of stuff because of. I ain't gonna go too much deep, but yeah. Did the world come to an end New Year's Eve in 2000? Of course not. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the world was promoting like it was. They put the fear factor in us. Hell yeah, they put the fear factor in us. So what I grew up with, hold on, what you say? What you say? So what? So what? I grew up with a single mother. Okay, you saying, so what? I grew up with a single mother and now hold leadership and honors within university. There's diversity in family dynamics. So salute to you, Colin. Salute to you. Salute to you. But what I'm saying is this. That's good. My big question is this. Do you want your daughter to grow up as a single mother? Do you want your daughter to bring a child in the earth and just live her life as a single mother? And then her daughter do the same thing? And then her daughter do the same thing? So once we stop bigging it up and patting it on the back all the time, and we start shaking our head, damn, I wish we didn't have to go through this. Why we have to be this? Why we have to be single mothers? And really push that energy towards not being single mothers and praise that, then that's the better world. But as long as we take time out to praise it, 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 man's out the picture. Once man's out the picture, family's not there. Family values, family structure is gone. And when family structure, family values gone, then the kids end up in a Diddy party on the table, and they are called. Understand? I want to know what Ali father was. Where was Ali Carter's father? Okay, what was her relationship with her father? Was she disciplined by her father, or he wasn't in her life? Like I'm happy for the single mommies out there. I'm happy that you was able to get your kids to be strong. I'm very proud of you, but that's a normal thing in life, technically, if you're not drug infested and alcohol addict and you really got your head screwed on tight. That's just like a walk in the park. Like, we got to stop praising walk in the parks. You know what I'm saying? The hardest thing in the world is to make a family and run a family successfully. Look at the world. That's the hardest thing to do. To come together as one over here and one over here, come together, make a family, and last 30 years, 40 years, yo. That's deep. I'm going with my man Tyson. I'm looking, yo, look. A matter of fact, let me, for this question right here, I'm going to salute Tyson, all right? Because I'm going to show you something. At this older age, in my older days, back in the old days, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna drop down and give it to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop down and bang this shit out. And I ain't even do no warm up, but I'm gonna salute Tyson with a 50 push-up salute. Okay, I'm about to drop to this cold floor and bang out 50 push-ups for Mike Tyson. Then I'm gonna get up here a little bit out of breath, and I'm gonna answer why I'm giving Mike Tyson this over the other guy. Okay. So let's see if I can get this right. Okay, let's see. Okay. Because Mike Tyson, at this age that we are in, yo, I'm trying to tell you something. At this age that we are in, our strength is different. Even from the time we was, if you're not aching, if you're not going through major pains, if you're not going through like arthritis or you broke something and your body is still in, like your bones are still strong and you've been eating good still, man, yo, let me bring up this 50 push-ups real quick, yo. This is 50 push-ups with Mike Tyson, and we do it straight. Okay, ready? Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My bones are cracking. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yo, my bones are really cracking. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Mike Tyson gonna beat his ass. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Why? Because I'm doing 50 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, Mike Tyson is in way better shape than me. Mike Tyson is in a different world of shape than I am. Understand? Yo, hit the $ Icy Don 167 just for those push-ups. Excuse me. Mike Tyson workout compared to me make me look like a fool. He has different type of money. He's eating differently. Now I understand he's going against a younger guy. I understand that the old Mike Tyson looked bad against a lot of folks. But the old Mike Tyson, when he was losing, was a distracted Mike Tyson. The Mike Tyson that we see right here, right now, is a revamped new Mike Tyson. And with that being said, he's going to knock that kid out. That kid never got hit by a grown man before. And that kid never got hit by Mike Tyson. Now, I don't know what he's made of, Jake Paul, but we know what Mike Tyson's made of. And Mike Tyson right now, like when he was 20, he was representing for the youth. He's representing for the elderly people right now. And this representation right here is for everything. So I don't think he's going to let us down. So you got to think about what I just said. I just did my 50 push-ups. I ain't going to go there. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. But I'll be sitting on the bus and I'll be like, yo, is your back really wide like that? I'm like, yo, why do I have to move like this for the people to walk by the aisle? I'm like, is your back really wide? I can't see. I feel good. I want to go to the gym right now and work out and keep working out and keep working out. Is Mike Tyson going to win? I hope he do. But the real question is, are you and I going to win? Are we going to win in this victory called life? And the only way we can win in this victory called life, this thing called life, the only way we can get this victory in life is by hearing each other and moving with each other. We need each other. So that's important. Yo, I just had like 9 people in it, like they all left all at the same time. What y'all having, like a group watch party? So Remy, are you from Atlanta? She says, there's plenty of successful black schools in Atlanta. Do they have a bunch of gay kids in there too? And I only say that because, like I say, we are on a major destruction of humanity on a lot of different areas. But let's take away the gay part. What makes the school successful? What makes the school in Atlanta successful? And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying that, because the question was, do you think that the black kids should have black ran schools? I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I'm saying that if they would, and they should, if they are, the teachers should be married. The teachers should be engaged or moving towards marriage. That should be requirements of teachers that teaches in black schools. No single teachers, no single mothers, no single parents. That's a no-no. Why teach your kids to give them that image? To be honest, That should be a requirement for school teaching itself, period. If you're not married, if you're not engaged, then you're a tutor. You leave tutelage when you become married. That's the way I look at it. Because I look at it deeper than how y'all looking at it. I look at life way deeper than what you're looking at it. And if I'm just looking at it this much deeper than you, it's still deeper than you. I'm not worried about the black and white. I'm worried about the spiritual side of education. What spirit are being manifested in these kids when they're in that school? What spirit is in the school? Is the spirit of lust being taught in the school by lustful people who they teach at school, teacher by day, stripper at night? Good teacher with the glasses on daytime and turn up crew at nighttime, chugging, lugging. Or what a person's doing their free time. No, because we want to better this country. We want to better our communities. And the only way to do so is stop with the shots. So I know there are some good teachers out there. I know there's some good people out there. But to make us better, make us great, and make us go to the next level, we must put the next level in the institution itself to encourage us. They even want the president to be married because it gives a better image. How would you really want to have a president of the country? He don't even have a wife. That was a problem with that black guy when he was running from Jersey. I forgot the last time he was running for Jersey. He was running on the Democrat Party. Bullhead dude, forgot his name. But then he had the girlfriend, the actress chick. Understand what I'm saying? Because they had to give him a woman by his side. They couldn't let him be walking around like he's some Don the Playboy. They had to give him a woman by his side. So I'm saying to you, if they made requirements for teachers, then you have less women saying, I got to focus on my career. They'd be like, I got to focus on building my family because requirements for this job is be married. Be less distraction on the job, less headaches. I'm not going through a lot of mental stress because I've done in this whole course of the school semester, I dated 4 or 5 different men, and I'm going through dating drama and trauma. Dating trauma is real. Dating drama and trauma is real. The trauma of dating, trying to find you a good person. Most of the time, a lot of people went to college. You're a good person you met in college. Your good person that you met wasn't your high school love. Don't think that you gotta test the waters, get your coochie open up from this to this or AY gap. Now you know, oh, this is the one because he can fulfill my spot. So no, this is what I'm saying is deeper than deep. Let's go back to while we're here. Thank y'all for your words. Get some of the likes up, folks. I need before this live is over, I need like 10 likes. Stop playing. Why I have to ask you for a like? Why do I need to ask you for a like? Please give me a like. It's only right. Give me a like. It's only right. So teach students to love the country, okay? Not to hate the country. Is there something wrong with that one? So many people, it's funny that it's funny that Donald Trump comes in office and say this, and it be sounding so weird and sound funny to the ears of a lot of black people, and that's because we listen with a hateful ear. But if we was to listen with a more loving ear, we understand that he's saying, Why are you in this country and you talk so much negative energy about this country and you hate it so bad? Why do you hate this country so bad? Why do we as people really hate this country? $ Icy Dawn 167. What is it about this country that we hate? Well, we hate how it was built. It was built on slavery. How many years? 500 years ago, 400 years ago. So how many more years are we gonna hold that hate? And watch where I'm gonna finish. How many more years are we gonna hold that hate without getting that hate off us? The only way you can get rid of that hate is by eliminating those who cause that friction and hatred in you. Not going to vote for them, not having a debate about them. You eradicate them. So this country, you don't hate it that much because you're scared to get locked up and put in their jails. So if you really hate this country, you wouldn't be scared to go to jail. You would just go out there and you kill everything that you hate so much about this country. But you're not going to do that because you're going to only kill me. You're going to go kill me and my brother and my sister, and my moms and my father. That's the only thing you're going to go do and kill. But guess what my daddy did? Wish he wasn't, but my dad gone. Yeah, Bob, they should have been redid the school system when we was kids. I agree. I don't see what your whole thing said. When I was a kid, what? When I was a kid, what happened when you was a kid? You didn't finish it. But yeah, they need to redo the education. And that's what he's talking about doing. I'm with it. Redo it. And let's take the hate out. Let's spend, if we could spend an hour less a day, that means 7 hours a week without spreading a certain type of negative energy, whether it's right or wrong. And they can put that next 7 hours in some things that's going to really truly impact these kids, bringing out their true abilities, bringing out their talents. I guarantee you the world will be better. We want the world to be better. Do you really want the world to look like a dirty dump? Do you really want to, MAGA, Make America Great Again? The world was great when boys combed their hair. Mothers, how in the world do you allow these boys to go outside looking like that? That's because you go outside looking like that. You don't respect your own hair. You throw a wig on your head much faster than you do your hair. You would throw any and everything on your head and not do your hair. And that's why these little boys don't respect their hair. America was great when men picked their hair, combed their hair, waved their hair up, and looked like something. The world looks like shit right now with these guys walking around the way they walk around with a girl. And she looking like a little boy girl. She got a rag on her head, a cap on the top of the rag, and a hoodie. That's not a great country. That's a country where get me a gun because I might have to shoot somebody today. I'm on the train and this dude, his hair was just compressed and matted and compressed and matted and matted and matted and matted and matted and matted. Remember when I first came on the scene, I had all the hair? That was during COVID, and I wanted to see if the middle of my head can grow back. That's why my hair was so long. I wanted to see if the middle can grow back. My shit was like freaking mad long, but the middle wasn't growing. And then on live, I cut my hair live. And we never went back. I need to cut right now. But, you know what I'm saying? We need to cut right now, but we all right. We all right. I don't see my comb. Understand? We all right. Sorry. Drop the camera. We all right. But the boys out here are following their moms, and a lot of the mothers was young. And they didn't even like doing their hair. Now they broke, they don't got no money, they don't got no men to get their weave done. And so now they just walk around with a nasty matted wig. And they got 2 baby boys. And they not teaching their boys to comb and cut their hair. They not even trying to take them to the barbershop because it costs too much money. So now they're like, oh, well, natural is in. Presentation is very important, folks. Boys, your presentation is very important. Bob, do you remember being in school and they would do? We always did, not only did the Pledge of Allegiance, but we also had a little prayer. I remember being part of that. I went to school in the '80s, the early '80s. I was in school 1970 something. In school. So what I'm saying to you is, I was part of when they were still praying in school. What ended prayer in school was Muslim belief. Should I go into that? Should I go into that, folks? Give me a second. What took prayer out of school was Muslims that was in public schools. So technically, right, Muslims was the reason why they took prayer out of school. Okay? Y'all really don't understand. So for all you Muslim folks out there, the rise of Muslim belief was an increase in violence. I debate anybody on the planet about this shit. The rise of Muslim belief was a rise in the influx of violence. The rise of Muslim teaching and belief made hate grow in America. The rise of Muslim belief may increase the murder rate and increase blacks incarcerated in jail. Look at the stats. I'm an atheist and I hated prayer in school. It was like forced religion. Well, a lot of things I wasn't a fan of because I never grew up having to go to church. I never grew up having to do this, but I always knew that I always knew it was a belief in my household. And I knew that there was a belief that there was a God, you know what I'm saying? A higher being. I never could say I was an atheist because I can't believe that. Matter of fact, what is the belief? I don't even know what the belief of an atheist is. What is the belief of atheists? So when as I speak, I can speak good. You know what I'm saying? Go for what? Bob, what you talk about? Go for? Make my mom happy. What you talking about? Nah, I had to go to Catechism school, a Catholic school. Well, shit, most of y'all kids who go to Catholic school, you all become messed up in your head. You believe that you worm food? You believe that you're already dead? All right, let's not lose too much. I am on this plan to learn what I can and be the best I can be. Well, I'm gonna help you out real quick. I'm gonna help you out real quick. Okay, Colin? You said I'm on this planet to learn what I can be. I can't. You said I am on this planet to learn what I can and be the best I can be. And you are on this planet because you must learn that you are God. You got to learn that you are an element of God. And you have to be the best godliness that you can be. But as long as you don't believe that you're an element of God, then you can't be the best of nothing. That's why you're here on this planet. So I don't care if you are atheist or anything. Just know that you are on this planet. Your purpose is to become as godly as you can because there's a spiritual fight that we have to fight. You are on this planet because it's training. You made it here because you had to be trained. This planet is a training course for the spiritual world. Okay, folks? This is a training camp for the spirit world. Well, guess what? You can't be a lawyer because they use a Bible. You cannot, you know what I'm saying? You cannot be a lawyer because they use a Bible. Don't they use a Bible? I don't know. I ain't no lawyer. Don't they use a Bible though? Once you become a lawyer, you use the Bible. You cannot be a lawyer. Because only lawyer I see you as, I see you being a defendant and defending a lot of the devils. Okay? You'll be like a defense lawyer, but you'll be saving a lot of the demons because you don't believe in the word itself, the word that they use. So I don't know. You don't need a Bible to be a lawyer? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. You sure? All right, all right. He says, I'm trying to protect. He says, no, he said, that wouldn't even post up. I tried to put, okay, did it post up? It says, no, I'm trying to protect LGBT rights. What about the R and the P? Because you got robotic, there's robot rights now because the AI now, and they having sex with robots. So you got the R and you got the P's. You got the pedos too. So you here also defend the pedos, the pedophilia rights. All right. See what I'm saying? Even as you want to be a lawyer to defend them, everything as you moving as an atheist is in defense of something that we look as demonic. I'm just trying to let you know, you know? But hey, do you? But at the very end of this road, there's a war that must take place. And I ain't gonna lie, there's gonna be a lot of people with the rainbow movement that's on the other side of the war. And there's gonna be a war against that. This is crazy. This is crazy. How many folks out there they what I'm saying, they indulge in that lifestyle of the LGBT? How many folks indulge in that lifestyle and look in the mirror and question themselves? How many men that's on the Diddy tape? How many people's on that Diddy tape and they what I'm saying, they hear their kids in the background? How many, I'm talking about the male, how many men is on the Diddy tape doing sexual acts with a man? And they listen in the background and hear their kids in the background, and they look in the mirror and they love themselves, or they just kind of feel shameful. If shame comes to you because of your sexual acts, then there's something wrong with it. But if you sitting in the mirror, you brush your teeth like, yo, I blew that dude's back out, nigga. Man, my shit was rocking. I rocked his world. Yo, man. If that's the case, then that's something different. But technically, that's something real different. That's like a case of mental health problem. Like, yo, you sitting, but I'm not going to go to that. But that's why he says that. That's why he said this. Make it a safe space for learning, for students and teachers, and not to be, not to be forced with certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like this right here. They forcing this now. Okay. Now he says, so we make to teach students to love their country and with prayer, no bullying. So the way he's gonna make bullying is by like where you, if you're a person and you in school and you want to cause Tyra, thank you for popping in. Now I feel happy. Now I feel happy. Homegirl Tyra Banksy's here. Yeah, thank you, girl. You talk to him, all right? You talk to him while I do this, all right? You talk to him, please, while I do this, because he was just distracting me, all right? And I got to respond. Thanks, Tyra. Floor's on you, babe. She said, Colin, go figure what rights are you protecting. You know what I'm saying? Go figure it out. What rights are you really protecting? You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Because like I said, there is a war. There's a war coming. Haves and have-nots. And that's why the haves is in the small bracket. That's why the haves is reaching out to another community, and the other community is the alphabet community, and they trying to give the alphabet community as much as possible so they can be part. The alphabet community can be part of the haves. Ooh, I love when I be fucking y'all up, man. I be fucking y'all up, y'all. I love it. So you say it's not gonna be war, but there's a war brewing. The haves and have-nots, and the haves is the minority. They is a small group of haves, and so the small groups of haves have to align with others, and so the safe space that they see is to align with this group of confused. So you got the have-nots, and confused, and so they hook up with the confused, and when they induce the confused ones with more confusion by giving them stuff and keep giving them stuff, now they have more troops. But for them to gain more power, the haves, which is soft, weak people, had to empower the confused. And the confused is really leading the haves because they have more numbers. And that's why this election was about the haves joining forces with the confused and causing confusion and chaos. And real people say, nah, 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 nah. You ain't confusing me here. And that's what happened. So for all you confused folks, there's a war about to help you. There's a war that's about brewing up to enlighten the confusion. There's a war that's going to take place because there's so much confusion. So the war is really to take away the confusion. Tyra is going in right now. So Colin, you and Colin, you and Tyra talk. I'll post it up, but let me just get down a little bit more. But you and her continue talking, all right? I got money and access to education. A ton of my university friends are my point. I'm not in there. That's what I'm saying. And what do y'all LGBT people get? Because the haves give it to you. They're giving you the finances and resources because they are using you as pawns. The LGBT, although y'all really running the show with the haves, but they are using you as the pawns in this war. Damn it. Anyway, I got you. I don't understand what rights need protecting. Sounds like some. Yep. I'm with you with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you. It's manipulation. It's manipulation. So, access to protect base learning. Access to protect base learning. And learning the basic learning basic learning, not learning about you not a boy in your mind, you're a girl, you know what I'm saying? The base learning of life, you know what I'm saying? And not what they're trying to teach you, get confusion. See, the criminal education system right now, because the education system is criminal, and we should bring the education system up underneath government corruption charges, y'all. Because they altering the minds and altering the identity of our children. We should bring them up under charges, and I guarantee you Trump will roll with that. So matter of fact, that's something else. We need to bring the education system on criminal charges. Bring criminal charges against the education system. Trump would back this. And why? For false teaching and pushing and promoting and pushing hate. It's like a hate crime. Okay, folks? We must bring charges up against this federal government, against the federal government and the education system, because he said the federal government runs the education system. And so of all those folks who like, my child, like George Bush said, no child left behind. They trying to leave you behind. In a lot of your urban communities, they leaving you behind because they not teach you. They want you just to be focused on the confusion part. Talk about identity of yourself, talking about black power and what the white Americans did to you, blah, 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 bloom. That's a form of hate crime. And trust me, with the right lawyer, we can finesse it. It could be identified. Because I'm not gonna lie, I grew up in the 70s, 80s in school, 80s, 90s in school, and I mean, it developed me to have a certain hatred for America. I was like, I ain't pledging allegiance to this flag. Why should I pledge allegiance to this flag? Why should I pledge allegiance to this country? I still would be like that. I used to play baseball, and when before the game, you have to pledge allegiance to the flag. I'll tell everybody, put your hand down, or put it right here. Put it on our stomach. Maybe like, put it up here, but you used to see all of us like this, or hands down. And we was 12. So no, I understand the rebellious side of it, but then I also said that was 12. Now we talk about 22 and 32. 20 years go by, 42, 30 years go by, and I'm still like, yo, fuck this country, but I'm still here, and I never made an effort to leave. That's retarded on my behalf. Well, where can you go? You can't even get a house and place to sleep. But it's still retarded on my half to be talking about something I hate so much and I'm not doing anything. It's retarded. So what I'm saying to you is that maybe we just need to not be promoted and pushed upon with this hatred that for our neighbors, hatred for our country, hatred for our community, hatred for ourselves. Maybe the next thing is to not walk with a blind eye to it, but just walk with the fact that, that's just like the past of the torture chamber. I mean, nobody's walking around to, that torture chamber back 1,000 years ago, son. That shit was crazy, We ain't talk about that. We ain't talk about, man, that plague that went on, that plague was crazy, son, We ain't talk about plagues. Why are we not talking about plagues if it existed? Why are we not talking about the locusts if it existed? Why are we not talking about a whole lot of stuff if it existed? But why are we still talking about racism if we're not going to have a race war? So that's why I'm saying to you, there is a race war happening right now, and it's organized. It's a bloodless race war for supremacy. And all we have to do is qualify. Meaning that all we have to do is put together our paperwork. Look, let me show you something. Because I was looking at one of my lives, and I didn't, my handwriting is the sloppy handwriting. The black, that was someone else's, and they actually did this, you know what I'm saying? It was funny because they was writing fast, and I said, you spelled the word wrong. So I saw the word spelled wrong. So if y'all see the word spelled wrong, that's not because of me. It was the other person writing, and they were just writing real fast, helping me out with the situation. And I just was laughing. So it's on my live stream. The word is spelled wrong, but that wasn't me, okay? That's not my handwriting. That was someone else's, but they're not calling them out to be stupid either. They were just writing fast because we was in a quick meeting and we was discussing something. So shout out to that person. They just forgot a whole lot of shit. They pose. They forgot the PO. I think they dyslexic, to be honest, I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't saying nothing when they was writing. I was just laughing on the inside, but holla though. Okay, so what rights are you protecting? Help me understand, Kyle. What rights are in danger? Yo, she going in. Yo, Tyra, she got a wrench because she keeps the energy going, folks. She keep the energy going. If you were sitting up in the clouds, you're not keeping the energy going. You see, I'm doing a live stream on YouTube, and I can't pull up no streams. I'm doing it with my phone, so I need your interaction as well. So she got a wrench because she be in the chat and she's I don't know this person from a hole in the wall, but we on the same page like this much. You know what I'm saying? We on the same page. Oh, please. They fighting imaginary threats. So she going in. I don't even think this dude want to mess with her no more. Oh, he's done? Oh, okay. Colin came back. Okay, he came back. He came back. Nauseating. It is nauseating, folks. The LGBT crew is nauseating at this point. But, is it marriage was only legit 2015? They overturned abortion after 50 years. And she says marriage is so unimportant. Now, okay, so Tyra, you might have came in a little late. So now that you said that, now we can have a little conversation, Tyra. Let them know, Don. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Let me say something to you. Aunt T, what up, baby? All right, now I got my crew here. You know what I'm saying? I like this crew. Okay, Aunt T always give yo, look, Tyra. I hope you're still here because I did say something. I don't know if you heard, but with the education system, someone asked me. They said, "Do you think that black kids should be taught by black teachers? We should have black schools?" I said no at first, but then I said yes only. Okay, yes only if the teachers are married or the teachers are getting married. Now, although you said marriage is so unimportant, Tyra, we're going to find you a man, all right, Tyra? We're going to find you a good man. We're going to find you somebody, Tyra. But it's important for imagery because in order for our youth in the future of our generation, we need more people to populate. Okay, in the last 50 years, between Plan Bs and abortions, drugs, alcohol, and the lack of love and the separation of man and woman, marriage has become unimportant because that was something they wanted Joe to believe. They wanted you to believe that family wasn't first. They wanted you to believe that the economic boom for the government was more important. They wanted you to believe that the government, what it could do for you, was more important. So with all that being said, when you look at the timeline in the last 50 years, it was to erase family. And by them erasing family, we have communities of destruction. To erase to erase what marriage looks like and what family look like, it's not even a issue no more. And now it's about erasing what a man is supposed to be. So that you got to understand that there's a lot of institutionalized magic and spell. There's institutionalized spell casting that's going on. And it's all about witchery. And the spells that they could putting on us is to believe that the traditional life is no longer important. And that's why I'm saying to you that I couldn't vote for Kamala because she wasn't representing family life. And I know a lot of folks grew up with one parent, but that don't mean it's right because you grew up with it. So it's important for us to really start making sure that this new generation of young people don't be like this old generation of young people. We need each other. That makes us tight and right. That makes us strong. Because salute to those fathers. I'm not even going to take time out to say single mothers. Salute to those single parent fathers that's taking time out to get their hair, to do their girls' hair. They braiding the girls' hair. Their mothers died. Baby girl mommy died. And all these fathers who's holding it down, being the father and mother. Because a lot of times we just always want to just look on this one side. and give the big up to the woman. But there's a lot of men out there. I'm out there in the streets. I'll be selling this ice. I'll be seeing a lot of parents. I see a lot of fathers, and a lot of the women went the way of the drugs and went the way of the alcohol, and the fathers had to take the children. And then they not even the fathers, they're the uncles, but they say they're the fathers. So there's a lot that's going on, but it's not right because you holding down the family. It don't make it right on paper. So what I want you to understand that marriage is important for imagery, is important for the betterment of the future. I'm not saying that you need a partner for you to be successful, but for the imagery of life, for it to be better, that two heads is better than one. Always remember that. So Tyra, if you grew up in a household that, single mom, single parent, and you a single mom, understand what I'm saying? And you doing the damn thing, I say salute. And I love and respect all you, but I'm saying that we got to get matched and paired up. I do not want to be buried a single man. I do not want to be buried a single man because they're going to joke me, be like, this poor dude had nobody come out. This man had nobody. I do not want to go down as a single man going to the grave to become worm food. So I definitely let them know for you, okay, babe? I really did. And people are simple-minded, though. I agree. All right, what my man Colin says, he's still talking, which is I want you to. I don't want you to shut down, Colin. Don't shut down. Just have a conversation, okay? Tyra, don't shut him down. Don't shut him down. You know what I'm saying? Okay. LGBT study hard so they can leave toxic households. The best way to find independence is through education. Why you just say LGBT people study hard so they can leave toxic households? What makes a household toxic? Because they living on traditional standards. They live on the mother, father, son, daughter. They not living off of I'm a stud or I'm not this, that, another, or created stuff. This AI created stuff, and so that become AI created stuff makes a household toxic. Come on now. So a straight fundamental household, a household that focuses on real foundational traditions is a toxic household. That's the confusion of that group. And that's why I'm saying, why y'all always gotta make it all confusing like that? Get him, Tyra. Get him. What you say now? What she say? Colin, what she say? At Colin. LGBT are not a group under threat. Get your head out your ass. Yo, for real, yo. The threat, the ones that's being under attack, is that dude that you're looking at. That black man, he's being attacked. He's being erased. He's being washed away by that LGBT crew. Because someone has to be washed away, and they want this black man to be gone. And I just happen to be a black man, so I have to stand and fight. That's what I'm saying. There is a war. But you guys are not the threat. You're not, because the haves are giving you everything that you need. There's no way in life that you are under attack or being threatened. The haves are giving you everything that you need. You can be you can come out of the, you can be the dirt poorest piece of crap that it was skinny legs looking like two twigs, malnutrition dude. You put on that female act, and now you get in the world. You start going on YouTube and you pushing that female agenda, and now all of a sudden you get major support. But when you was just that little skinny black dude looking malnutrition with a nappy head, you was nobody. But once you put that little wig on and you start talking that talk and you went that direction, next thing you know, your views go up and you start getting more views and more likes. And then next thing you know, you become popular. You become an in crowd for that party. And then quiet is kept, the haves start funding you. The haves will start funding you. Look at the Black Lives Matter situation. So what was it do? Soros? Then he funded because they was pushing that agenda. Anybody who pushes that agenda, you win. Look. If I decide that I was going to look. If I decided that I was going to put a wig on and start doing my live streams with wigs on, changing up my wig every time. Instead of me wearing a baseball cap, if I was wearing a blonde wig and then a pink wig and a blue wig and a green wig, if I would sit online and put I don't even know where that shit went. If I was sitting live and just be putting chapstick on my mouth all the time and with wigs on and talking this shit, if I was decided that I was going to start representing the LGBT crew, do you know how many views, how many subscribers I would get? Do you know how many subscribers I would get if I was to wear blue wigs and pink wigs and red wigs? Do you know how many subscribers I would get if I was taught Black Power but wearing wigs and stuff like that? And say we need our own little school, so because we don't need nobody to be trying to stop us from being who we are. If I was to push that, do you know how many views I'll get? Do you know how many people would just be tapping in to watch just to see what wig I'm wearing the next day, just to laugh at me, but yet and still to hear what I'm saying? Do you know how many subscribers I would get? I would have probably like 5,000 subscribers by the end of the month if I decided right now to start wearing wigs. Tyra, would you like to see me do a live with a wig on, Tyra? Not gonna be able to do. But trust me, if I was to start wearing wigs, you're not nobody's attacking you, dog. That LGBT is on fire right now. They are growing and growing and growing and growing because the haves is giving them power. No doubt. Look, shout out to your dad. With the right lawyer, my dad is legit. The prosecutor of the year in our county. No, you understand? That's big. Tyra, you sound angry and delusional. There are active court challenges in the courts to gay marriage. You sound. He said you sound delusional because there are active, whatever, with gay marriage. So is gay marriage is better than like traditional marriage? That's more important right now than that's why Trump is saying that he's going to fight the education system because they really are programming these kids to really think that traditional marriage is a thing of the past and you need to get yourself a nice little man. If you're black, get you a white guy. You know what I'm saying? If you're white, get you a black man. So now we got 2-in-1. We got interracial, and we got homophobic relationship or some what's the word? Some fruity shit going on. I like that fruity shit. So now we got the interracial fruity shit. Hold on, don't block him just yet. Give me one more second. Let me just get to the bottom. Gay marriage is one of the stupidest and least impactful things to pursue. Fact. Colin is an entitled gay white man. I think so too, who doesn't care about anything bigger than his worldview. Really? That's how you feel, babe? So I'm about to give you the green light. It's on you now. If you feel he's annoying you, if he annoy you a little bit more, then he gotta go. You know what I'm saying? If he's annoying you a little bit more, then you gotta go, right? You got the green light. They're lost without, yeah, yeah. And this is coming from my women, you know what I'm saying? We tired of this crap, you know what I'm saying? Yo, yo, chilling, fam, chilling. We talking, I'm trying to get through this, but Tyra came on deck and she would start blowing up on Hassan, so I had to give that a little bit of attention. I had to give that a little bit of attention because Tyra stepped on the scene. So I had to give her a spot. I gave her my stick for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I gave her my stick for a reason. So she stepped on the scene and I had to entertain that conversation. But I did say to her, and I really want our ladies to understand this. I really, truly want, I wish I could clone myself and get my money right and marry like 10 women. You know what I'm saying? Then I can have like 30 babies, 10 women, 3 kids each, 30 babies. Then we'd be good. We can, that's an army building. You know what I'm saying? But I can't clone myself right now. But the bottom line is we need to start building up more families. We need to really start making families. We've got to make families. We got to build families. We got to love one another as man and woman because they did a great job on this with their education system. So let me get through this. So Trump also wants to start internships so the kids can have work experience. You know what I'm saying? They really, it's important for us to really understand this. What do you think of gay marriage? Tyra, what you think of gay marriage? You could, you could put them on timeout for a hot second though. You know what I'm saying? If you want to, but let them come back. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that energy is okay. Not all the time. You know what I'm saying? We can let them rock out just a little bit, just for entertainment reasons. But when it start getting too goofy, we ain't dealing with that shit. We don't deal with the goof shit. Okay, now Hassan says for real, gay marriage is bad, man. Like I say, we open up a whole nother conversation, which is great. You know what I'm saying? That's why, I like when people be conversing because it allows conversation. But we talking right now. I'm talking. You keep talking. You'll talk because you see, I'm gonna go back and forth with it. I doubt he'll be back. Oh, you made him leave. Well, Colin, if you in the clouds, you pissed off Tyra. I was still conversing with you, but once you piss off her, you know what I'm saying? I guess you gotta go because a lot of us ain't dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us don't want to hear it, and we ain't dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? And then you talk about you were atheist, so you don't believe in God, but you believe in gay movement. What the hell are you talking about? Man think Nick Cannon or Elon. I'm not understanding that. I don't think it. I don't think of it. Marriage is irrelevant. All right. And this is what happens with our women. A lot of you men, you made our women really believe that marriage is irrelevant now. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. Why are we making marriage? Why are we men really change our women's mentality of marriage of because you're dogs. Okay, we was dogs. You heard me. I said if I could clone myself, I would give me 30 wives. But it's for the better. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I'm a good guy. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of good girls out here, but they don't have nothing to look up to. They don't have nothing to look forward to. And I feel bad about that. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I really feel bad about that. If I came across like a scientist, like the movie Weird Science, I would clone myself. I would do it. Now I won't go to a clone center, but if I had the ability and I had a scientist and we had weird science in the house, oh man, I would make mad Donnies. That would be Donnie all over. It would be Icy Don. Every state would be Icy Don. But he won't be programmed to be a dickhead. He'd be programmed to, really be like me, and he'd be just moving forward. But facts. ICDon502@gmail.com. Don't forget this right here as well. I got to put it backwards so you can see it. ICDon167. We organizing. This is the organizing. We're doing the organizing live in regards to the proposal that we're presenting for Inauguration Day. For all those people who just popping in, let me read my theme. This is the overall basis of the project. And we're also going over the Live in Care plan, the Live in Care Act. The Living Care Act, but it's also LIVEIN plan, the Live In plan. Okay, so with this Live In Care plan, we want to put over 5,000 living centers throughout the country. Whether it's a house, whether it's a building, whether it's a warehouse, and these are living centers where the people who live in there, they get their food, they get their clothing, they get their housing taken care of, they get their travel. Like instead of like the Uber service, we have our own living care travel units. It's all part of their package. All they just have to do is the requirements, which is the work. Just do the work. And the work is easy. The work is pulling out their talents. Whatever it is, if you play the instruments, do the work. Become the best. And you ain't got to worry about nothing in life, because what happens in the life, we got just the regular basic shit that we got to focus on that takes us away from our godly purpose. So with this living care plan, it's to house, to make this, if we want to make this world great again, we must house our people, make them become special. We must make our human beings become special, meaning that we can alleviate a lot of the everyday hassles. So they will be part of the beautification of our neighborhoods, the beautification of our community, the beautification of our highways. They'll be part of the protecting our kids in school. Crossing guards all over the place. But they're not just crossing guards, they're out there to be the eyes and the ears for the community. It's like a community. It's like you live for free, but you're just doing community service. You're serving your community to be part of this living care plan. And we might shift you. You might live in Florida, but we might ship you out to New York, so that you can be out there for a little while. There's no limit to where you can be, because we have facilities everywhere. You just got put in that you want to move. When you move, you can move to another living care center. And it's for the people at the bottom up. For the people who don't have family. It's for the have-nots. We need to be able to travel our people, navigate our people through these hardships. I'm looking at my spray bottle, and I'm not supposed to see the spray bottle. I'm supposed to see ICDon167. Auntie, where you at, yo? Talk to me, girl. You always give me a check-in, but you don't talk to me. Give me, and Hassan, I got to put that back up, man. I got to put that back up. Even though I don't want to scare people, but I got to put that back up. For real, gay marriage is bad, yo. That's just with me. And I stand on that. There's nothing good about gay marriage. Tell me 5 things that's good of a gay marriage. There's no reproduction there. There's no reproduction there. So now this is what I put together. This is the theme. I'm gonna read it to you. Inauguration Day March on DC. Okay. The purpose of this organized march is to address our issues by first being acknowledged. We want the next president to see and feel our presence. We want to organize men holding each other accountable for our actions. And we're going to do this by picking each other up, not putting each other down. This election will be the first time in history that is met with a male force of manhood and is pushing responsibility to the better our country, as opposed to males resisting the choice of the country. This male alliance will be the charge and leading example of why fathers, brothers, husbands, and sons' lives matter. Our unity will stand up for those lost in the spot
in life where they might feel alone. This is needed because every person is dealing with some form of mental disorder, mental health case, and our marching is to mobilize a country to respect true values and help rebuild the ruins and the ruins in the minds of the people. This is an economical march. It's a match our funds march. It's a positive rally. It's a rally and march for resources. It's a meeting. We want to make ourselves felt that if we want to make ourselves feel as if all we need is us while we out there. By our presence, this is me off the records. By our presence being out there, we want to make us know that all we really do need is us, and we're gonna organize from that energy and put this legislation out there. So let me get back to the words. We want millions of men to participate on Inauguration Day March rally and meeting. If not, it's okay because every man counts. If our organizer can generate the manpower that's needed, the following month we'll do a follow-up march. So in February we go back out there in the month of February, Black History Month, and go back out there to make sure that he's writing these checks for this legislation. All right. We must keep the pressure on this country and the importance of its people. Many of our participants will be from homeless shelters, group homes, the lost, drug alcoholics, because they need representation. This Inauguration Day rally is an element of hood politics. This is all part of hood politics, hood president. Therefore, we will use this as an in-house program too. So this whole rally and organizing and everything will now become for hood politics, our in-house structure. But it's legislation to them, but it's us organizing on the inside. So even if they don't, respond to this, we still organize it for race supremacy. We try to do race inclusion. The legislation was race inclusion, but if it don't work, then it's race supremacy because we organize. Those who participate will get benefits such as food, stipend, room and board, travel, clothing. Requirements for these benefits will be to participate with the entire movement. So that's what we're putting together. That's just the basis. Some of the key points that we're going to be focusing on: mental health, parental rights, internship, education, health, criminal justice, money budgeting, money management, building generational wealth, drug and alcohol abuse, employment, and housing. That's 11 key points that we'll be focusing on right now. We will have more points that we're going to be putting together. If you have a point, put it in the chat. If you have a point, put it in the chat. What would you like for us to discuss? Respect for life. Excuse me. We can't let Aretha Franklin go down like that. She said RESPECT. So RESPECT is a key point. Because I think that most schools should be redone and based on respect and love. So it's a lot of things that I think that will make positive changes. Okay, but it's up for us to focus on it. So, like I said, Trump mentioned also that he wants to close. Okay, so he wants to do internship and get more work experience with the students in school. He wants job preparation hands on, you know what I'm saying, with the God-given talents, like he said. He said they're God-given talents. He wanted to utilize these God-given talents that these kids have. Trust me, there's a lot of God-given talents that's being wasted. And the public school system is just wasting all this God-given talent. Why? Because they don't have an outlet. They don't even have a direction. They don't have a group of people that focuses on real life shit. They want us to be focused on NATO and what NATO is doing. The money that NATO, they need money for NATO because they got a union. All that money that they got allocating towards all these other governments that they shipping out there. No, if we shut it down, folks, if we focus just on all that funding staying within this country, if for the next 4 years, we just stepped away from that NATO, if we stepped away from that for 4 years and we just elevated in this country, I'm telling you like this, folks. If in 4 years, let's just say that everything I'm writing right now in 4 years was just working and being manifested in life itself, and the government was not focused on anything else, it wasn't focused on wars, it was really focused on us and our legislation that we got for this next 4 years. Do you know how big our military would be? Because here on hood politics side, we would be organizing on a major level. We'd be really having our militia army together, not to fight the government, but just to be together because we got a government within the government. No country will want to fuck with us, seeing how organized we are. They would look at they would have to recap the Civil War and be like, yo, during the Civil War, when they would fought each other in their own country, when those black folks was allowed to the gate and allowed to go out and pop off, the war ended. So if we organized on the inside and we was organized, we was ready for war, we was ready for the drone war, everything, we don't have to worry about no other country putting fear in us. But as long as we dysfunctional, as long as we run around doing all the wrong things, going against each other, hating the country, hating this person, hating that person, if we was to not have that for 4 years, and we was really building, and we was building an infrastructure where, damn, they like, yo, there's love and respect over there. What is this dude Trump doing? He organized with the inside people. He organized with the have-nots. The have organized with the have-nots. That's never been done. When the haves truly organize with the have-nots. I'm representing the have-nots, period. All right? I want to say God made me a leader for the have-nots. I might not be in that leadership position just of yet, but I believe in my heart, my soul, that God brought me into this world to be a leader for the have-nots. That's why I don't have. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I had the opportunity to invest in Pfizer when Pfizer was $1.27 a share. I got the tip from this dude in the hospital, this white guy in the hospital. He gave me a couple of stocks investing. He said, you get yourself a broker. Now, so you don't even need brokers. 30 years ago, you needed brokers to get into the stock market and do all that investing shit. It was secret. The secret's out. The gig is up. And everybody's getting rich. Do you know how rich I'm supposed to be if I continue to keep buying shares of that Pfizer? Do you know I've been part of the problem too with this? When COVID, I would have been feeling bad. But yo, I'm supposed to be mega rich. Yo, I remember he went to his wallet. Pulled out this little piece of paper, said, yo, I got a tip. He told me, I got a tip on this right here. He said, this stock right here, he said, did you ever hear Pfizer is a drug company that's really coming out, blah, blah. He said they out, but they getting on the stock market. He was bringing it down this is 1998. He was talking about Pfizer. So I'm not talking from a broke level. I'm really talking from a level that I'm supposed to be rich. I'm supposed to be out there, but then go that way. And now I have to represent the less fortunate. I feel honored to be in that position. Thank you, God. And so where we at right now, where we at with everything is we're in a great position because now the haves. Your boy Donald Trump represents the population of haves. He got your man Elon Musk, who represents the population of haves, and this dude Vivek Ramaswamy. And those Vivek and Elon is all part of. We get back to Elon. 4 years ago, I kept saying, "Yo, we black folks need to get on that Dogecoin. Let's get all together and just dump as black people. Just dump into that Elon Musk." That was 4 years ago. The Dogecoin. If we jumped on that Dogecoin, like right now, as he was campaigning with Trump, if we jumped on that Dogecoin back then and invited him out, I'm in Pennsylvania. I say, yo, we need to jump on that wave and get him out here. I said that then, and now he's in office. He's part of the government efficiency program. Yo, the door is wide open for us, folks. This is the biggest time in history where the haves is really trying to make a connection with the have-nots. And you want to point middle fingers up to them and say, F you, you racist dog, you racist, that's you. That's how we want to play the game? Or do we want to play chess? Even in the X-Men, the Professor X, Xavier, and Magneto always play chess against each other. After they done ripped each other into shreds with their superhuman powers, they sit down and they play chess. Why we can't play chess? You can't play chess because you're following and you're listening to wrong leadership who's teaching you that we don't play chess. Don't play chess. Let me play trouble on you. Let me just play trouble with you and keep sending you back to the start while I move all around the board and get all my shit in safe houses. That's what your leaders are doing. That's why a hood president have to emerge. And with my candidacy in my campaign, there's certain people that wouldn't be part of my party. Tyra, you could be part of my cabinet. Those who have wrenches are part of my cabinet. And I hope y'all not taking these words lightly because you are all part of the development, because the revolution will be televised. You're watching the revolution being televised. This, as you're hearing the words, you're seeing the revolution being manifested. You're watching this revolution being manifested. Oh, so you don't look. You watching this shit get manifested to the next level. Oh yeah, to the next level. The next level. This is happening. I always have paperwork from day one of me coming on. All those papers got burned. Oh my God. But we still out here. We still writing. We still typing. Handful of stuff, folks. This is the blueprint I'm making. This is for Inauguration Day. This is my preparation, yo. This is my preparation for this Inauguration Day movement. Notebook and all. So you're part of the revolution that's being televised. Okay? The revolution will be televised. Don't get nothing twisted. And in this revolution, I'm telling you, 60 years of us saying that we got to do it ourselves is no longer an issue. It's no longer the topic right now. All hands on deck who's going to be in this lane. I'm talking about this lane. I'm calling for all hands to be on deck who's going to be in this lane for supremacy. We must move this lane. So this person said, answer the question, man. He says, I hope you're still here. Trump or Kamala? Huh? I thought the election's over with. Isn't the election done with? I don't have no conversation for Kamala Harris no more. Kamala Harris had her opportunity. Yo, get them likes up for me, please. If you haven't liked this, it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes exactly. Give me a like. I cannot believe I'm sitting in this one spot like I'm on punishment, talking in this one direction in this cold room. It's cold in here. I need Icy Dawn 167, man. I need a little space heater. I can't see this over the words, so I gotta put it up a little higher. I can't see it over the words, so Icy Dawn 167. We gotta get a space heater, folks. Kamala Harris didn't do nothing. She didn't go out there and raise money. She didn't work hard for nothing. It made her job that much easier to focus on. I need my job a little bit easier so I can focus on putting together this multi-billion project, multi-billion dollar project. So for the answer right there, I didn't vote for either one. I'm not voting ever again in my life, but I'm happy that Trump is in office because no one's going to be complacent. Everybody's ready to turn up instantly, and it's easy to put blame on him as opposed to blame on her. Putting blame on her, you come with so much resistance. Put blame on him, the world will be like, yep. So no matter what way we look at it, we got the right person being in office at this time for us to make our moves. With her, no moves could be made. No moves would have been made for men. No moves would have been made for straight people. No moves would have been made for families. The only moves that would have been made was moves of destruction of the human beings and moving for the alphabet crew. So now, Addie, ready? I'm happy that your boy Trump is in. Okay. I'm happy that your boy Trump is in office. So now let's go down. Let's skip down. He says that he wants to close the Department of Education within these DC. And you know why he said, yo, this dude is, he's off the chain. And when he said this, all I can say is, I love you for that. I don't mind saying I love you to people, all right? I love you. I love each and every person right now who's watching my video. I swear to God, I love you. But when Trump said this, I said, I love this nigga, I said, I love him. He's the only person that would say something like this. He says he wants to close the Department of Education from DC. He wants to pull it away from the government. He don't want the government to control the education system. He says, why? Because they hate your children. He said the federal government, hate your children. And he's going to go in that office to take away their power of the education system and put it into the hands of the states. And you guys go out there and you get your parents, and you parents have more control of. Understand what you just did? This dude, shout out to this man, Donald Trump. He said the federal government hate your children. And he said that he wants to get in office and take away the power from the power of education, take it out the hands of the federal government. He also said the federal government owns 1/3 of the country's land. 1/3 of the country's land space is owned by the federal government. For those who don't understand that, you take this piece of paper, you fold it, and then you fold it. That's a third. A third of this country is owned by the federal government. He said if you take half of this 1/3 and take just 0.5% of that, he want to use just 0.5% of that 1/3. He said he want to use 1%, but half of that 1% of this 1/3, just a little bit. For housing, for new cities. People be like, oh no, that's gonna be like just like that movie, not war games, but with the arrow, you know what I'm saying? In games, whatever the name of that movie was, about them, the have and have nots, and the people fighting and doing all this stuff online, gladiator stuff, killing each other, so that this group of people can get food and shit like that. Hunger Games. Thank you. The Hunger Games. I heard you. I'm there. I heard you. So, oh, it's gonna be like the Hunger Games. Oh, if we get organized, nothing can happen to us. God has me in place. Still look okay. I did 50 pushes for you, so no, you still know I'm in good shape enough. And you see me running for the bus. You see, I'm still here. I ain't got no pot belly like this. I'm just trying to purify my blood and all the other stuff. I want to take out some of the toxins, get the blood flowing real good so my brain can get some brain food. My heart can be pumping so I can keep this going. But God got us in place. He got us in position. He got me here for another 50 years strong before I start withering away. Because we need protection. And my protection comes from unseen powerful forces. Have minds of children, lean to the right course. Who's the boss? Is I be the general. Anyway, that's a rhyme I had. You know what I'm saying? I say something's always going to spark a rhyme, but 1/3 of that. And all I want is half of that half to go towards our living care plan. And that puts us in the position of power. That 1/3 of the land, but half of what he's talking about. I just want this little corner. See that little corner? I want half of that little corner for what it is that we're talking about. And I guarantee you, we can take over the whole sheet. But we got to have our minds right. We got to be in the right mindset. We got to be in the right mindset for that type of power. Meaning that we have to have respectful, loving human beings part of this team. And if you ain't part of that, I don't want you around me. You got to respect what's happening. Protect the king. And I ain't saying like me, but protect the king. You got to protect the king. I see Don 167 for this. Okay, so now where we at? So we keep going. We keep going. Shout out to you if you're still here. Shout out to you. What time is it? Nice. Wow. That's dope. Shout out to you if you're still here. Today was a day. I can't work today because I really gotta get this proposal together. I got 3 proposals on the table. 1 for brain freeze. I'm doing the game show. I got a facility that's going to allow me to run the game show there. I have to put together a proposal for that. 2, the inauguration day meeting, rally, celebration. 3, for me to be doing my live streams, I got a place that's saying that I can use this space for live streaming and make it my little studio. I just got to put together the proposal. So I got 3 proposals, and within like 2 of the proposals, like 2 other proposals. And I'm like slow right now. I can't even think. I got too much on my mind. It's like I'm always constantly thinking of, I need to make some money. I need to make some money. I need to make some money. I can't be broke. I can't be broke. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That's just annoying. And if I go and get a 9 to 5, then you know I can't get this shit done. This is some real, I need therapy right now. Maybe somebody can help. 215-986-5624. I need some motivation. I need some encouragement. I need a text to just say, keep going. I need someone just to say, yo, Don, I'm here with you. Maybe every day I check in to make sure that you just did a little something. I need some love. Okay, that's love. Because what we talk about right here is not no grocery list. It's not looking and seeing what sales we got. This is looking into the minds and hearts of other people that you don't even know and try and put the right words on paper so that you can touch them in a way that they just grant you what you need. This ain't begging. This is me telling people in the manner, this is what you're going to give up. In a way that they feel like, this is what I can't do that, but we can do this. Like, we got to make them feel obligated to give. Now, Black Power says we don't need nobody. We can do it ourselves. We spend trillions of dollars every year, but no matter what, authority is authority. Authority is authority. And right now, they are in power position to be authoritative figures to us, to stop us. So in order to beat them, you got to join them. And the only way I'm joining them is by giving them the words so they can give me the resources so we can come back over and we say thank you for allowing us to do what we about to do. But being on the outside, just screaming, middle finger, F you, we don't need, you're going to get nothing because your people is not strong enough in here to continue this going, to get this going without showing you hate, without showing you disinterest, not showing you dislike. So that's the people that we're dealing with because we've been possessed by this demon. And I'm telling you that we can fight this demon just by showing love to what's already, that God put in this position. God put that dude there for a reason. So all we have to do is show love to what God did, and then God's going to open the door using that person as the key. I hope y'all understand. All we have to do is respect God's choice right now and present our plan, put our plan together. So God's already know our heart. Once we start moving in this position, working together, putting together our plan, and God's going to make these people do what that we need them to do. Everything works hand in hand, and God's going to be working through these people. That's why they doing what they do. He's going to be while we working diligently over here, he's working diligently through these people. He's working on these people. But if we constantly doing like this, all we doing is keep fueling those people with more demon. Every time we go against these people, like they said, love your enemy, that's just crazy, right? But every time you show hate to your enemy, you give them more demon power. We gotta stop getting, man, that's dope, man. This is a service, man. Sermon. Pass the damn plate around. What? Do I have to be the first person? Oh, I ain't got no money in my pocket. Hold on. What am I saying? Because I want something, and I'm saying something good. when God said, love your enemy. Hey, yo, folks, I take coins, so you can put that in the hat. I take $1 bill. You can send $1. Put that in the hat. But we're going to pass this around, folks. Come on, drop it in. $ Icy Don 167. Because I'm in preacher mode. God said, love your enemy. And so he put this man in office for a reason, because he's trying to teach the world to love what you call your enemy. And then while we loving our enemy and we learn to love ourselves, hey, drop something in the hat, folks. I can't do this by myself. He said, love your enemy. And while we loving our enemy by organizing and showing that we love ourselves, God's going to work through the enemy and show the enemy that we are love. We represent love. That's where it's at right now, folks. That's a simple project. $ Icy Don 167, put in the hat. Stop playing. We need that. We need that bus. We need several buses. We got to go to what you call your enemy and give him some love. The more love that we give this enemy, the more love we would get from God. The more love we learn to give to the enemy, the more love we'll get 10,000 more love from God. We get 10,000 more % of love back from God once we learn to love this enemy. And the only way that we can learn to love this enemy right here, is by not stop doing this and doing this. Doing this. And that would be like confusing to the enemy. And that will help God work more through the enemy to embrace the love that he has. Because in life, it's not always about bad. It's how we can make something bad good. And like they said, when according to that book, the Bible, according to what God's word was, he said, now it's good. And what we have to do is make the situation that we think is bad good. Don't make it worse. Most people make things worse. In relationships, we make matters worse. In male and female relationship, we make matters go to a domestic violence. We make it go worse. Not too many times we make things go better. This is one time in the world that we must make it better. We must make it right. And that means we must show love to the enemy. And quiet kept, Sean Combs, Diddy, he changed his name to Love. Why he changed his name to Love? Because he was hearing God talk to him. But it was too late. Now he has no choice but to hear God talk to him. So if Diddy is locked up, if he's locked up, because like I said, all this we talk about right now can just turn to a darker side real fast if this situation is really brewing in the way that it's going. Like I say, I don't really know right now. That's why I'm like, yo, we got to get organized, because I'm a little nervous right now, because I don't know if this is the time. I don't know if the devil really knows that, damn, his time is up. So it's about to go full-fledged with the haunting. So I don't know if Diddy's really, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, that situation might bring up too much hate. And it might really mess the world up. But if God is still, giving us as human beings a little bit more time to get it, the same way Diddy changed his name to Love is because that's what we must do. We must learn to love. Now, Diddy would be in jail learning to listen to God and learning more love. You know what I'm saying? Good for his ass. If he died in there, if everything he did and everything is what's going on, oh well. At least he died learning love. But if God wants him to come back to the world, I hope he got love and respect in him. And I hope that all he do is community service work. And trust me, right now, we can get this person who's in office right now to really do community service work. But it's going to take you and I to realize that it's our job to get that person to fill our needs, to fill our presence, to fill our wants, and to get off of the brake so that the car can move forward. There's no one in this lane right now. Okay? There's no one in our lane that can make this happen without going through them. Hope that makes sense. There's no one in this lane that has the power to make anything that we want happen without going through them. The only way that what we want is going to happen is when the right person emerges that's in this lane that looks like you and me, and they deal with the person. That's the only way it can go through it. There's no one in this lane that can make this lane move forward without interacting with them that's there blocking. Our lane is like a lane where they said, ready, set, and you know what I'm saying, the horses come out the stable, but our gate to the stable never opened. All these stallions are racing, blacks, the pale horse, the brown horse, all these horses are racing. And behold, the pale horse is leading the race. Behold, the pale horse is leading the race. Because the gate that we are in never opened up. Because we steady bickering and arguing and fighting who's going to ride this horse. Who's going to win this race for us? While the pale horse is racing and running, and they actually doing tricks with their horse because there's no one to even stop them. Their horse is lift their legs up like this. You know how the horse is walking? That's what their horse is doing right now on the track. It's kicking dust in the face of everybody, and we still stuck in the stable, trying to figure out who's going to lead us in this race. Well, the reason why we stuck in that stable trying to figure out who's going to lead us in the race, because you've been following the wrong leadership. They were saying that we're going to run this race and we're going to go, instead of us going that way, we're going to go this way. I was one of those people. I swear, I was one of those people up until just recently. But what broke that from me was just how God worked through me with people and really start showing me that your enemy is you in the mirror. And everyone that look like you in the mirror is your enemy. That's your real enemy. And once you can make them become your family again, then you can move from this stable. And hey, son, he said to me, hey, son, you are chosen. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. I'm gonna say maybe I'm lying just so I don't have to believe it 100%, so I can fall out of the picture. But I believe we don't want to, yo. It's not like we really want to do this job. It's like, who really wants to be? Any person that wants to be in a position of leadership, is something wrong with him. Because being in a position of leadership, comes with a lot of burden. So technically, I don't really want to. But if I'm chosen, I gotta step up to the plate, I'm going to hit a fucking home run. Or I'm gonna strike out. So maybe I just play safe and lay down the bunt and run my ass off and beat it out. And then put the pressure on the next person. Yeah, come on. Move me over to the next base. But I ain't got that much years in my life to really keep playing the bunt games. So God needs me to come up and hit a home run or strike them out. So we're going to do a combination of the strikeout with the home run. And that's why I'm chosen. What are you chosen for? And that's why Trump was chosen to be put in this position. Because like I said, this is the first time in history where the haves is willing to communicate with the have-nots. They are looking for a representation from the have-nots to really be able to trust that they're going to deliver the resources to the have-nots. Because most folks have not met up to the standards of the majority of the people in the world. A lot of people not chosen to be around money. A lot of people not chosen to be handling money. And so that's why it's taking so long for all this to take place, because it's all about stupid fucking money. So what did you say? We got Tim Starnes in the house. All people are being influenced by spirits. It's your choice to allow good or bad influences, and you do that by choice, the choices you make. How you treat a fellow man. And yo, Tim, I ain't read nothing that you said until just now. Okay? And I agree. And I think I kind of said it too in the conversation, Tim. So I believe I said what you said too, Tim. Come back, Tim. You more than welcome to converse. You know what I'm saying? Keep the conversation going. All people are being influenced by spirits. I want you to know every single person. There's a spirit of alcohol. There's a spirit of drug and abuse. There's a spirit of lust. There's a spirit of ignorance. There's a spirit of laziness. There's a spirit of gluttony. There's a spirit of success. There's a spirit of hate. It's your choice to allow good and bad influences in. And you do that by the choices you make, how you treat a fellow man. And that's what I'm saying about Umar Johnson. The spirit that he's in, because he still owes me money, and he's talking about black power, the spirit that he's serving, I don't want no part of that spirit. Because it's a demonic spirit. It's an evil spirit. It's a greedy spirit. It's a wicked spirit. It's a demonic spirit. It's the spirit of Ogun and Oshun, the Orisha. It's a spirit of witches and warlocks. That's just me. Miguel, what did you say that you had to take your comment back? What did you say? You took off 2 comments? What the hell? Did somebody delete that? What happened? Miguel said something. I didn't get a chance to catch it. Do I have to rewind that shit to catch that? There's a spirit that floats around, and like I say, it ladies, I love y'all, but this spirit definitely goes through y'all first. This spirit right here uses y'all and goes through you because it wants to get through your seeds. And this spirit normally comes with like massive amounts of demons. And one demon that is really a major problem right now is the spirit of competition, the competing spirit. The competing spirit, folks. The spirit of competitiveness. Because we ain't talk about in like sports. We ain't talk about like in games. We talk about the spirit of competitiveness to lead. Whoa. And that's the worst spirit right now. Because that's the spirit that we're moving in right now. That's why the spirit of our women is so down right now. If you look in the eyes and you really start a conversation with women right now, their spirit is broken. Because they're not in that leadership position of power. because all you wanted just more power over power over power, but you didn't want to have the power over your family. You don't want to have the power over your children. You want the power over man. And that's the Jezebel spirit. The Jezebel spirit is why they threw Kamala Harris out there. Jezebel spirit is what Kamala Harris represented. And they wanted that spirit to live a long lifetime. But God came back and said, he did some Zorro on that ass. I said, nope, not going to be able to do it. I can't move that Jezebel spirit. Not right now. Not after all these years of me working hard with these people. You know how many years that God put in work with us for him to go back? Like she said, we're not going back. Did you out your mind? You're trying to take us back to Jezebel spirit. I'm too fly for this shit. I'm too fly for this right here. He tried to put y'all, they try to put you back in that Jezebel spirit. Competing with me? You want to compete with me? I can talk for 24 hours straight. You can't compete with me. I'm disciplined. I can sit right here for 24 hours and I won't even get off one page. Let alone I got archives of shit to talk about. I can spend 24 hours on this one page and you will have enough food for a lifetime. But you want to compete with me? That Jezebel spirit. Yeah, tell that demon, get the fuck out of here. Don't try and compete with me. Because that's like competing with God. Because I'm moving in my godly essence. Like Colin said earlier, he said he's an atheist, but he just here to be the best person he's supposed to be. And I said you're supposed to be a godly person. That's the person you're supposed to be. I'm putting on my godly uniform. I'm putting on my Ephesians 6. I've got it on. And that's what I'm telling you, that Kamala Harris was a distraction because she was trying to take you back to the Jezebel spirit. She did nothing for that power. She did nothing for that billions of dollars, except for ride the coattail of what already was there, Biden. Biden sat back. The ill thing about Biden was he didn't jump in the election early. He didn't run early. He sat back and waited and then said, you know what? He has to run. And he did that. And he beat Trump. He came in, Biden did what Kamala Harris tried to do. She tried to come in and they did that corny shit. They thought, this is what I'm trying to tell you, that Jezebel spirit is so wicked. I hope y'all really following me, man. 3 hours in now, I'm on Jezebel spirit. Now I was thinking about that a long time ago, but 3 hours it took for me to get all the way around full circle to the Jezebel spirit. And this Jezebel spirit is crazy. Joe Biden, remember, what was her name? Oh man, what's her name? Elizabeth Warren, she was running. She was actually doing good. She was kicking butt. And Elizabeth Warren, she sold, her product was selling. But what happened was, it wasn't enough to beat Trump. And Joe Biden came into the run, and he just snatched it from everybody. Bernie was, all of them. And he just stepped in and said, sorry, and Papa Joe came in, and Papa Joe won. They thought they can do the same thing with Kamala Harris. That Jezebel spirit, like, oh, Joe did it, then so can she at the last second. But the sad thing, they did some old Illuminati ritual by shaming this dude and embarrassing this dude, as opposed to gracefully bowing out. They disrespected the man. That's why I say America's men matter. Joe, step on out here with us. They hung him, and then they said, now we're going to take everything that he got. And now they gave her this $1 billion and she didn't have to earn it. She just walked into it to thank you, and she now hurting because she didn't know what to do with that Jezebel spirit. Didn't know how to handle that power. You thought you were just going to walk into power and just manipulate the people with your witchcraft, her spell casting. No man can tell you what to do with your body. She thought she was going to win off of that shit. She really thought that men was pacified and was really in the mindset of saying, okay, yo, don't think I'm an okay dude. I might front like everything's okay, but do not for 1 second think that I'm an okay dude. I would make you really look crazy real fast ASAP, because I'm not the okay dude. If I'm saying I'm hood president, if I'm saying God sent me here, if I'm saying it's no okay. Thank God I had got sex early in life. Thank God I know what it feels like. God might have won't even punish me from sex. Like, nah. So I won't be the okay dude. So when Jezebel comes, it's like, okay, you win, Jezzy. Okay, Jezzy, you win. Because that Jezebel spirit is real. And we got to protect our men, protect our kings from these Jezebels, because these Jezebels will get you. Like, you know who's a Jezebel? And this, yo, look, Sean Combs, yo, pretty much sure that you did what you did. You're a nasty creep. But, yo, quiet's kept. That bitch, what's her name? Cassie? She's a Jezebel. She's a Jezebel. She took everything that had to be given, and when she got the opportunity, she now took it. But for Jezebel, you have to endure that type of shit, that scrutiny, for you to really be in that spirit form. She took it for years because all she really wanted to do is be a spotlight chick. Now she got the money. She ain't got to dance for it. She ain't got to sing for it. She ain't got to do nothing for it. She just had to get into the Jezebel spirit, which you was there, which you was around it, which you was it. But we supposed to feel sad that he kicked that demon. She was in her Jezebel spirit. There's nothing innocent about that woman. That woman went to that whole thing because she wanted to be famous. She wanted the fame. When you go into something because you want the fame, that Jezebel spirit automatically is at that door. Male or female, but mainly females. And she got caught. And I don't feel sad like that for her at all, because I can imagine how many people she recruited, how many people she kept on board, how much money they made off of these women. The pimping game was not, she was a bottom bitch. That's all she was. And if J-Lo and Diddy, if that shootout never took place, J-Lo would have stayed around and been that bottom bitch too. So where I'm at with all this stuff, I'm calling out for what it is. That Jezebel spirit is real. Let me read something real quick. I can't see. Let me read. Okay, yeah, we saw about Elizabeth Warren. Yo, you know what I'm saying? I really liked it too. I ain't gonna front. I liked Elizabeth Warren. You know what I'm saying? I went out there, I heard a message. I went out there several times. I drove all the way out to Tennessee, I think, at the time, and I checked the Elizabeth Warren out. Thanks for the likes. We trying to get up to 10, 15 likes. Give me some likes. But Elizabeth Warren, she was cool. Her husband was always there on the campaign with her. It was a good look. And it was her husband. I met her husband too. You know, he was cool. And it was so dope about him because it was so amazing to see him having his wife back. Whatever he did in life, for him to spotlighting and clapping behind his wife, supporting his wife, the smiley face for his wife, that was dope support. So that's what I'm saying. It's important for you to be coupled up in this thing because people looking, and that looked good. That's what America should look like. So Elizabeth Warren, she could have got a vote for me at that time. I ain't gonna front. But I still wasn't voting at the time, you know what I'm saying? But she could have got, Barack Obama was the last vote, and that was it, you know? So, but she could have got a vote for me. So Joe stepped up to help. He wasn't even going to run. That's what I'm saying, Andrea. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't going to run. He was going to let them rock out, but he just felt like, yo, this not enough to beat that guy. It wasn't. It really wasn't. I was following these candidates. It really wasn't. When Bernie ran with Hillary, Bernie had the biggest chance. Bernie could, honestly, Bernie and Trump really wanted Bernie in. Trump wanted to go against Bernie because he felt that would have been a fun election and it would have been strong. It would have been a competition. Hillary, I knew was going to take an L, and I knew that the first time I seen Trump, his aircraft, I said, "Holy shit, that nigga's gonna win." Yo, his aircraft, it's an airplane. I was in New Jersey, and we was in parking lot, and they kind of stopped us from making money. I was mad, so they pushed us on the outside, so we was trying to make some money on the outskirts. But there was another event that was going to be taking place like an hour, 30 minutes from where we was at. It was going to take us like an hour, 30 minutes to get there. And you see Trump, his plane, you see the trees, and you see something come out of nowhere. It was, I swear to God, it was like the X-Men. It was like their plane. This shit came up. Then it turned sideways like this. Underneath it said Trump. And then it said, I said, yo, that man's gonna be president. The girl I was with, she was just so mad because she wanted Hill. She was so mad with the Hill movement. Anytime I mentioned Trump, she was hating me. But I was like, yo, we following the campaign. You see what I'm saying? Yo, that nigga gonna win. We selling product. We can sell product, but he's gonna win. And she was so mad at me. Told you, don't be mad at me because I'm just telling you what it is. I see the future. That's the future, not Hillary. I see the future, not Harris. Y'all got to be visionaries, not emotionaries. There's too many emotionary people. You got to be a visionary. You got to have the vision, not the emotions. We don't need emotional people on chats. We don't need emotional people online podcasting because emotional people is fake news. You got to be a visionary. When Trump and Biden was running, I knew Biden had a chance bigger than Trump because Biden was part of Barack Obama. So it was just that Barack Obama wave that continued on. But once he got in office, then he proved that it was Biden, and it was like he's done. But even then, I still wanted Trump to be in office. I didn't want Biden. It was a reason. I don't know what the reason was I wanted Trump to be in office. I had no idea. When I say I had no idea, you got to understand, folks. I was screaming at my family for watching The Apprentice. Like, why are you watching this white man show this racist man? Oh, blah, 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 all day long. And then for me, I know it'd be like, I don't know, I'm gonna listen to him. It's because the Apprentice show that made me say, yeah, I'm gonna listen to him. It's because Vivica Fox made me actually take time out to listen to Trump, because Vivica Fox herself, parading on that show, said Trump actually is not a bad person. That was on the show. She said, when you get to know him, blah, 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 blah. She bigged him up. Lil Jon bigged him up. And so I'm like, they around him. who am I to really be casting my judgments from so far away when these people was truly around this individual? They was on this show. When these people was on the show, and these people's coming out and they saying, "Yo, he's a cool guy. He's okay. He's done." It's like, let me lighten up a little bit. And so once I started lighting up a little bit, and then hearing and listening to him, I was able to hear him for what he's saying, not what I'm thinking. And a lot of people, they be thinking for a person as opposed to hearing what the person's saying. Don't think for me. Listen. Too many people think for you while you're talking, as opposed to listening and hearing what you said. So they thinking over your words and they putting everything else there. And next thing you know, you like, I'm now confused. What the hell are we talking about? But that was the devil. Stop allowing the devil in your communication. Stop allowing the demon to speak up. So yeah, Joe stepped up to help. He wasn't even going to run. We needed him to get Trump out of office. And why did we need Joe to get Trump? Help me understand. Why did we need Trump to get out of office? Because of what? Because he was in office for 4 years, and did the world come to an end? People say, "Oh, he's going to destroy the world. We're going to be in war." Did the world come to an end? Did wars happen where we are in the end of the world? But when Joe got in office, and I'm looking at the gas price to go $6. I'm looking at, they talk about eggs is what and chicken is what, and I'm like, yo, I can't even eat. I'm starving. You look like, oh my God. I ain't see that episode. He said, you look like Will Smith when he finds Fred standing in the street. I don't remember that one. I ain't see that episode, bro. I just wish that this right here looked like Will Smith. Okay, this is Donald Murray. I wish this looked like Will Smith, though. But you guys can help it get there by supporting the cause. $IcyDon167. We're organizing America's Men Matter rally proposal. We're preparing the Living Care Plan. The Living Care Plan, we're organizing it, folks. The Living Care Plan. It's an efficiency project. The Living Care Plan. All those people who's putting together legislation, IcyDon502@gmail.com. We got to put it all together. What's your focus? What's your focus? Is your focus elderly care? Is your focus women's care? Is your focus men's issue? Is your focus policing the community? Is your focus gardening, health, healing? What's your focus? Let's put together this legislation because we're about to get we're going to get $1 trillion for this living care plan. If not $1 trillion, we can take 500 billion. If not 500 billion, we take 100 billion. But this is what we're trying to put together. We are putting together the $1 billion plan. Hit me up with your legislation because we're delivering it to this dude Trump. We're going to deliver it to him. My name is Donald. He's going to hear what Donald has to say. He has to hear what Donald has to say. He's the same way you listen to me, he's going to want to listen to what Donald has to say. Because God put Donald here for that reason. Because Donald has to be heard. And if Donald is heard by Donald, then the Mickey D's is formed. You know what I'm saying? It's like the golden arches. If Donald's heard by Donald, if the haves meet the have-nots, if Donald represent the haves can meet Donald who represent the have-nots, Donald Trump looks real good. Like I say, God works mysteriously. I love the way God paints a picture. See Donald meeting Umar Johnson, that's not going to make the golden arches. Donald meeting Farrakhan is not the same. Donald already met Farrakhan. Understand? Donald and Farrakhan been met. But Donald meeting Ice Cube still wasn't the Golden Arches. Donald meeting Donald is bigger than life. Y'all gotta really hear what I'm saying. When God paints a picture like Picasso, that it's crazy. God wanted me to get old enough and wise enough, smart enough, strong enough to handle this position that he got, this purpose. Just by name matching itself is what he's doing right now. Because he's going to use all elements to break the spell out of people. So one time I was locked up in jail, and it was this dude. This dude, not he was trying to run the house type shit, and he was he's doing all this yappity yap. And I don't know a lot of rules and regulations. I don't know a lot of street rules, a lot of school rules. I don't know a lot of jail rules. I just know that when something's not resonating with me, I don't really like it. I'm going to say something. So I said whatever I said, and he wanted to get all angry, mad, and blah 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 blah. But I ain't back down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't back down. And then when he realized, damn, this nigga not really gonna back down, it's gonna make me look bad if I don't go to keep turning up on him. But I don't really, you can tell, I don't really think I should turn up on him 100%. Let me try, can I punk him? No, you ain't punking me like that. I ain't trying to be punked. And so when we had a little conversation, he said what he said, I heard him, all right, no doubt, homie. And at the time, I ain't gonna lie, I had 2 broken fingers in jail too. So I had 2 broken fingers. Not cool. 2 broken fingers trying to be humble. Oof, not cool, man. Not cool. God is mean, yo. God, when he had me up in there with 2 broken fingers, so I had to be a little humble. So that was a learning experience. And to this day, I'm still going to court because of this interaction I had with this guy. So we was in jail, and then one day I was talking. I said I needed something. I think some deodorant, some shit like that. It was something I needed. And then dude, he said, "You wait," because they said the names. He said, "Yo, what's your last name?" And he said, "Yo, look at this shit." He showed me his bottle, his medication. He said, "Yo, look, we had the same last name. And this by us having the same last name, he said, nah, I ain't got no beef with you. You family." Brett hugged me up. He was talking to me, hugged me up like, nah, man, you family. You my brother. We family. So give me your number. I'm getting out soon. He gave me his number. I called the nigga up. He said, yo, he's out. Because he told me when he was going to be getting out. So a few months went by, hit him up. He was out. I said, what's good with you? He said, yo, I just had a major accident. Yo, I was on one of the ATVs and I freaking think I broke my leg, but I ain't go to the hospital, man. I'm dealing with it. I said, oh, damn, dude. But I said, yo, I said, yo, I have these Percocets from my mom's I just took. I said, I got some perks. I said, if you're not going to jail, if you're not going to hospital, I got some perks. He said, yo, man, what are they? I said, they only 5. He said, fuck it, I take it though, but you know what I'm saying? So I drove out there to go meet up with him, to poly with him and everything like that. And I gave him some perks that I just took from my mom. She had a bag like this. It was filled with mad medication. Mad medication. I was like, what the hell are you doing with this? And she was just going through the medication, what it's for. And she said, this right here. She said, I don't like it. It makes me get headaches. And I said, what is it? She said, I don't know. She said, it's Percocet. I said, what the fuck? And I took it from her. So I gave some to him, and I should have just gave it all to him, but I didn't. I took it, threw it in my glove compartment, forgot about it. I got pulled. I was in the parking lot, and the cops came, went to the glove compartment, seen it, and I'm like, oh, that's my mom's perk. And they was locked me up, and I'm still going to court, and I'm dealing with that shit still. Fuck them, fuck New York. I ain't thinking about that shit. I got warrants for that. That was about 10 years ago. I don't care. But the whole point of the story is name recognition really makes a big difference in the way God works, the way he operates. He knows how to bridge gaps. He knows how to bring people together. And by my name being Donald and this man's name being Donald, he will listen to the have-nots. I'm representing the have-nots. I represent folks like you. I'm the biggest thing and the best thing that's going to be able to come to connecting with this man because of name recognition alone and who I am is what I stand for. And there's no other person like me because I'm the only Donald Murray. I'm me. And God created me to be me. And therefore, he created me for this big opportunity to meet this other dude, Donald, from Queens. We both from Queens. Who's better to make this happen than me? That's what I'm trying to tell you. God has a plan for all of us. And once you live in your purpose, you can become powerful. I'm living in my purpose, folks. Thank y'all for listening. Thank you for watching. What you say right here? Ronald says, my state hiring lots of work available. Not enough workers, nurses making $75 an hour, yo. The world is really in a different frenzy right now. That's for real. Factory jobs hiring. Yes, I'm trying to tell you, like, if I decide right now today, that F all this purpose shit. Let me just fix up my resume and spend the next 25 years on my last career, and I can live life like that. Hold on, my phone going dead. And if I can live life like that, then so be it. Shout out to me, because a lot of people don't know me, and you might be new, but if you old, shout out to me, because a lot of people earlier this year you see me all bundled up in my car freezing. Remember that, folks? Remember me freezing the car and being live like, yo, I'm out here, but we still good. No longer freezing. We got 4 walls. We got a bed. You know what I'm saying? We good. We Gucci. Shout out to Rooms. Shout out to me. So $75 an hour, factory jobs hiring, union jobs even hiring. We have 4 years of bid work on hold because of lack of employees. That's why I say with this Living Care Act, this Living Care Plan, Project Picnic Youth Program that I'm putting together, folks, hiring. I'm going to be an agency. We're going to be an employment agency, shipping people to legal jobs, off the book jobs, working within our own program. But we're going to be that resource mecca because opportunities all over the place. But we also that training camp that's needed. We ain't just going to be sending people just to send them. Yo, folks, can I get 4 more likes, please? Please. I'm 3 hours and 37 minutes in. And we still talking. So you're going to take it off me for a second. Let's put it in here. I'm 3 hours and some minutes in, man. We still talking. So we talk about the efficient, it's supposed to be efficiency, but it's efficient project, the Live-In Care Plan. It's also the Live-In Care Act, but this is the Live-In Care Plan that I'm putting together, where the people are going to be housed, they're going to be living, they're going to be clothed, they're going to be fed, we're going to have our special car service for them. If they want to go to another state, they still part of the living care. If we have housing there, yeah, but we're going to have housing because we're going to be messing with Trump. We won't have housing if we're messing with each other, but we will have housing if we start to deal and save this enemy from himself. So let's talk. So he said that he's going to be making freedom cities. So when you look at the word freedom, what group of people do you relate with for freedom? A freedom city. So all you Black Power folks, it's time for you to start putting your bid in for these freedom cities. Hood politics for these freedom cities. These people are moving this. This is a group of people. This is a collective group of folks. They moving on this. The freedom cities. Okay? Stay focused with me. Vertical takeoff. He's talking about vertical takeoff and landing ports, landing stations. He's talking about a lot of things that's already happening, coming in place. And we as folks need to get focused. So running around talking about women's rights as the main thing while China's making fucking, they messing with my live stream. He also said something. He said something about baby. For those who making babies, yo, look, I want some of that money. All right? I want baby boom money. Who want to have a baby? I want some baby boom money. Who wants to have a baby? Well, I did some smoke in my life, not weed, not cigarettes, but lots of weed. So right now, I don't want no retard. So I've got to do a cleansing. So who's wanting to go do a cleansing with me? And we can make a baby or two. We got to make some of this baby boom money, yo. If you're going to pay me to have babies, how many? Shit, let me get 5 babies in. All right? I need some young women to create some babies. Because he said baby bonus. Shit, I wonder how much money you give him per child. How much money you got for me? He want families to be created. What else he said? He says housing. Oh, the housing and park beautification. In Philadelphia, they have so much land and so much parks and so many. I was in Jersey too. They have some nice parks in Jersey too. Man, they have a few nice parks. But they have such big parks in Philadelphia, but so much violence and the people so scared to go to the park. But he wants to beautify the parks. But when he beautify the park, I want to have park ranges. I want to have park activity ranges. I want to put park activity ranges in all these parks because the kids need activities. You always take the kids to the park and just say, go play. And then the kids, they got to try and find something to really do. The park is boring, to be honest. But if we have park activity ranges, man, the park will be popping. You got to remember, I'm the ice man. So when I be in parks, if I want to have fun with the kids, I'll be turning up with the kids. And then I forget that I'm working. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. I need real money in my life so I can be purposeful in this world. Yo, Ronald, if you still here, what state you live in? I meant to ask it. Ronnie Archibald, if you still here, what state you live in? What state you live in, bro? And Andrea, I understand and hear that you definitely a Democrat. But for all those Democrats, you know what I'm saying, we got to recognize that this cat is in office. We have to realize, I gave you 4 hours almost, yo. That's dope. We got to realize that Trump is in office and we must put together a blueprint so we can get some of this federal money. Folks is fighting for reparations, fight for reparations. I'm going to fight for legislation. Hood politics for hood power. You fight for reparations over there. You fight for black power over there. Me, although I'm claimed to be the runaway, because it's time, we a runaway slave. It's all good. You feel me? But even as a runaway slave, it gets a little tired where you be like, yo, enough is enough of this running shit. So I'm about to put together legislation so we don't have to run no more. So you have the house Negroes. You have those field Negroes that now moved into the house. And now you have the runaway slaves that just don't want to run no more. We tired of running. Tired of running. I've been running for like 30 years. I'm tired of running, y'all. Tired of running, folks. I want to stand firm and fight. And the first way to fight is with legislation. And from there, we move to the next way. But if everybody's all cool, I got through. Did I get through everything? He also said that for school, I said that, but for those schools who do racial discrimination and stop people, especially colleges, from getting enrolled in their school, he's going to put together a class action lawsuit. And those who violate, the school will lose their endowment. You know what I'm saying? The money that they collect and things like that, which be in millions for a lot of these schools. So all these Ivy League schools, if y'all still gonna be on that clowning racist shit, for all the folks who talk about him being a racist, he's doing a project where those schools cannot racially discriminate from people going in there. Any racist would not do that. But he's a racist though. So that's where we at, folks. So we really gave y'all 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm dope on that. I feel good about that. I'm looking for you to hit that Cash App Icy Don 167. I need the bus. I got to call this dude up. Like right now, his name is my man AJ. I got to call up AJ because he said he got at least like 30 dudes or 30 people that he can fill on the bus because he's in, he got a little group that he deals with. And so with his group, he said he can at least bring 30. And also with my group that I'm working with, I can bring 30. So that's 60 people. That's like 2 buses right there. That's at least a bus and a half. So if there's anybody out there who would like to support the cause, hit the $sign Icy Don 167 so we can start making these strong moves with confidence. The more support that we get from online will be the greatest support that we get from the people in our face. So you guys help out online, and the people that we meet in contact, they do their part. And when I sleep and when I'm yawning, I'm really sleepy. Everybody do their part. We really can move this bus. Get on the bus. We going to inauguration. It's going to be a celebration, folks. It's going to be a party. We ain't going to go. We're going to have a rally party, but it's going to be a party in the cold. It's going to be a tailgate. It's going to be an inauguration tailgate party. Inauguration tailgate party. And why we partying? Because we actually showing unity. So for all those folks, don't look at it as a party for him. Look at it as a party for us. We are actually, this is the first day this is like Unity Day. So I always was claiming April 4th to be Unity Day. But Unity Day might be every month. And we have a specific day that we delegate to Unity Day. And Unity Day for January will now officially be January 20th. So January 20th represents Unity Day. Inauguration Day is Day of Unity. And if we come together and we have a plan for unification, I promise you we will get major change. See that little gray really coming? You notice I ain't got no grays like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not stressing shit. I just lost them on my hair. I lost my hair. But that was because I wasn't really taking care of it. But no grays except for a few that popping up here. Shout out to those people who got all their hair in gray. Shout out to the gray head people. But I like to look a little young, so I'm about to cut this off. But folks, stay focused with me. So I'm trying my best to finish this proposal. I'm not working today. So today's a day that I put the work in right here. If there's anyone who would like to be nice and like to buy lunch from me, $sign Icy Don 167. If there's anyone that would like to be awesome and like to sponsor a bus, $sign Icy Don 167. If you can't do neither one of those, please be nice and hit the like button. That make the algorithms happy. You know what I'm saying? The computer's happy when you do what it needs you to do. It asks you to hit like buttons and support channels. So hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and let's keep this conversation going. I really want to bring you, like I'm talking I'm bigging up Trump right now, but later on, I'm going to go to the dark side. All right, I'm going to touch the dark side. So the later on conversation, I've been procrastinating for what, 4 days now, 3 days, 4 days to do this. But later on, the conversation will be about Adria English. Adria English. She was a victim and possibly a victim of Donald Trump. So we'll be discussing all this. And that's why it's even more important for you folks to understand that we will be marching on DC for Diddy. We not for him, but against Diddy and all those other creeps. And if Donald Trump just so happen to be one of those creeps, he owes us. Thanks to the girls that we put that was pimped out there. Because all those women that's victims out there, these people owe. And we're going to go pick up what they owe. Am I a veteran? Nah. But shout out to all the vets. Shout out to all your vets out there. All you psycho mother freakers out there running around popping people and living in trenches in the cold. Shout out to you. You one crazy bad mother effer. Wouldn't have been me. I've been complaining too much. Yo, I'm cold, man. I'm cold. I can't take this cold. You want me to hold that cold ass gun? Man, give me some gloves. You know, so shout out to all you vets out there who split somebody's wig for America. Shout out to all you vets out there that bust somebody in the eye for America. Shout out to all you vets out there that laid your life down for America, but won't go out to this inauguration day. Shout out to you. But shout out to those who are willing to sacrifice it all and put all on line because you know this country needs you and me to step up to the plate. Shout out to you. So all you vets out there, shout out to you. Okay? No, I'm not a vet though. I'm gonna read the proposal real quick. This is the theme. This is the introduction to what it's all about. It's the inauguration day march from DC. It's also a no Diddy march. So women, come on out, march against Diddy. All right, march against Diddy because we marching for all those victims. Candace Owens, organize with me, girl. Candace Owens, organize with me. When I first listened to Candace Owens, I didn't really like her too much. But then when I listened to her with 2 ears, I actually started to listen to her, and I said, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna hear her for what she really saying. I hear you, girl, because I was out there marching and fighting when Popo Papas, but you would never ever see me march. Well, I'm lying because I did march against the violence with us too. I did both marches. I marched against us, and I also marched against the police. That's why I'm telling you that we organizing the Jump Street, 21 Jump Street. We organizing that. It's all going to be part of the living care plan. So anyway, this is the words right here, folks. The purpose of this organized men's march is to address our issues by first being acknowledged. We want the next president to see and feel our presence. I know I spelled presence wrong, but it's okay. We want to organize as men holding each other accountable for our actions by picking each other up. This election will be the first time in history met with a male force of manhood and responsibility to better our country. We're meeting it with manhood and responsibility. This male alliance will be the charge and leading example of why fathers, brothers, husbands, and sons matter. Our unity will stand up for those lost in the spot. So us unifying will stand up for those who can't. Lost in spot in life where they might feel alone. There's a lot of people that feel this way, but there's a lot of men that feel this way as well. But when you have men and women feel this way, that's a depression. This is needed because every person is dealing with some form of mental disorders. Everyone. Our marching is to mobilize a country to respect true values and to rebuild the ruins. This is an economical march. It's a match our funds march. It's a resources march. It's a march for respect. We want to make ourselves felt that if we need it, we want, I know I'm jacked this up. Look how I jacked this up. We want to make ourselves, this one I know I was sleepy, felt that if we need it, all we need is us. Okay, I know I was missing something out right there. I wish I could remember what the hell, but I was falling asleep writing this. All right. We want to make ourselves felt and remember that all we need, I don't know, all we need is us. Whatever. I'm about to delete that shit from there because all we don't, that probably didn't make sense because that's not it. We like to say all we need is us, and I try to throw that in there, but I don't even believe it right now. All we need is us. Sorry, folks. My live stream keeps disappearing. If our organizing can generate the men that's needed, the following month we can do a follow-up march. We must keep the pressure on this country and the importance of its people. Many of our participants will be from homeless shelters and group homes. This Inauguration Day rally is an element of hood politics. If you'd like to be part of hood politics in your city, your state, if you'd like to help organize a political structure there, let me know. ITDON502gmail.com. We need to put up units in different cities and different states. All right. I want to have 7 units in 7 different states. Therefore, we will use this as an in-house program. So also, as we do with our in-house programs, this hood policy is our policy that we go by. Those who participate will get benefits such as food, stipend money, room and board, travel, but the requirements for these benefits will be to recruit, seek sponsors, and volunteer. Also attend the online meetings. So just by you doing that, you'll be able to reap those benefits. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the breakdown of the Inauguration Day rally / party. It's the No Diddy March. So we will be protesting, we will be rallying, we will be standing up, we will be screaming, and we will be screaming about all these folks that are doing the dirty stuff to these people, the dirty stuff to these girls, the tunnels. And I said before, and I'm gonna say it again, I'm gonna end this live on this. As hood president, if you want violence to come to an end, if you want safety in your community, if you want love and respect, you have to learn to give up the bad guys. If you want your bad children to be saved, sometimes you have to acknowledge that they are bad. And if you can't control them, then you might have to give them up to some people that can straighten them out. Now, with the old world system, they had jail. But with hood politics, we are now trying to police ourselves. So if you want to save your child, reach out to us so we can help you. If you can't discipline your child and your child is out of control, causing hell, causing ruckus, and you know they got guns and you know they causing problems, you see in their eyes, you see that this is not the baby that you made, you know that this is a demon, and you need help, this is what we're here for. It's actually the Riot Squad. So if you'd like to be a member of the Riot Squad, Real Intellects Opposing Terror, not dollar sign, but ICDON502gmail.com. 502@gmail.com. That's ICDON502gmail.com. We organizing, folks. And like I say, if you can help me out mentally, because I've been needing a little bit of energy and support, 215-896-5624. 896, not 986 215 986 5624. Show love, folks. Support the cause. It's been a great pleasure sitting here with you. It's been an honor chopping up with you. I feel real good that I gave 4 hours of my time to you. I'll see you on the next one. And the next one is a different topic because we talk about sexual assault. We talk about the Diddy situation. We talk about the victims. We talk about the type of victims because it's important for you to understand the different type of victims. There are victims, and then there's people who are accomplices, or who are accomplices who are playing the victim. You have a lot of people who are accomplices who are now playing the victim. But when the man was out, they was being loyal. But now he's in. Now you got all these people playing victims. People just want a little bit of money. They trying to get that Diddy money, and when you think about them, they all hustlers. So we're going to talk about Adria English and her story. And we also might throw a little bit of Allie in there, but like both of those women did what they did on their own. They was not handcuffed. They was not kidnapped. They was part of it because this is what they wanted to be part of, which makes it that much more spooky and that much more nervous. Because it's like, yo, what people do for fame. Thank y'all for your listening. Thank you for your support. Yo, this is Hood President, and I'm out. Yo, all y'all mods, shout out to you. Colin, yo, come on back, homie. We can talk, but yo, all that, fruity talk, you gotta understand that there's a lot of folks we ain't playing that shit. But shout out to you too. And those people who's in the clouds, in and out, shout out to you. I ain't get my 10 likes. That makes me feel some kind of way. Maybe next live I'll just do for 30 minutes. But yo, thanks for your listening and your support. Peace.